Are you ready? Let's get it on!
I am tingling here. I love both these athletes. It's going to be hard to pick a winner. And right away, Shamrock kicks. And this is what I thought might happen, is that Tito might catch the leg to bring him down, but he wants to go stand up, and there it'll be. Tito wants to test the stand up. Frank obliges him.
We saw Frank with great stand up the last time he was inside the octagon against John Lober. They've been waiting a long time to entangle. Respect, but no love lost.
Frank immediately turning to face his opponent, trying to get in a half guard.
Ortiz delivers some shots. And he is going to allow, I would think, Shamrock up again. Shamrock trying to work the legs from the bottom, and now they're back up on their feet. Tito Ortiz, former sparring partner of Tank Abbott's, against Frank Shamrock. Almost got the leg caught again.
Well, he's prepared. I mean, he's done some kickboxing. He wanted to learn how people kick and what he could do with it. So he anticipated Shamrock shooting on him, kicking him.
Oh, look at the flexibility and mobility of Shamrock. Spinning out of that.
He is such a... He was looking for a submission there. He's trying to tie up an arm. He is so flexible and at the same time mobile in the guard. Very active athlete.
Does he move his hips there to try to gain position, Jeff?
Exactly. That's exactly what he was doing. He nailed the arm. He just couldn't set the position to lock it up.
I mean, he shot Kevin Jackson in Japan, setting the submission. Now Tito's going to work the ribs, and Frank checks off to his corner and Maurice Smith.
And that might be Tito's biggest weakness, is he tries to stalemate and avoid the submissions. Frank's a master of them. So if Frank can keep this active guard going, he might be able to catch Tito in transition. Most people attack you with a one-move burst, and that's all. Frank attacks you with a constant direction where he's always moving and waiting to see your reaction and trying to anticipate. And when he does anticipate correctly, he tries to set up the submission again.
This one is slated for 5 rounds, 5 minutes each.
Push away, Frank.
Middleweight championship, first round. Shamrock and Ortiz.
Guard, Frank, under guard. Get him off you. Get him off you, Frankie.
It'll become tactical at times. And remember, Shamrock, he's bulked up to 198, but still he gives away about 15 pounds.
He jokingly got on the scale and started emptying things out of his pockets, but he was fully clothed at 198.
Doing good.
Frank's philosophy is always to go out and give 100%. He doesn't stop, he doesn't rest, he just goes, and goes.
And look at him, he's just always moving. He may not get up, but Tito spends a lot of energy trying to keep him down, and that's what I think Frank wants to do. He wants to test Tito's shape.
Well, he has said about Tito, he's a big, strong wrestler, and he said he didn't see much else out of Tito, but Tito seemed to be happy to try to punch with him early. We've seen Tito throw some good punches.
Now, Tito felt that his stand-up ability is equal to Frank's, so he wanted to test that. I'm sure he doesn't feel his submission skills are equal to Frank's, but he feels that he can avoid submissions successfully.
Tito trying to work inside Frank Shamrock's guard. Now Shamrock with the closed guard. He's working the outside guard, unlike TK and Maurice, who use that TK guard, which is a bit different. Frank's got incredible flexibility.
Savvy, too, using his feet to try to adjust to get his head off the fence. This is a position for a ground and pound specialist. You want to be able to have a stationary target to throw punches at, and if you're bound up against the fence, that's what you become.
Oh, open hand. But still, is Shamrock trying to listen to the advice of Maurice Smith. Shamrock trying to work up to his feet. And Ortiz delivers a couple of shots. Shamrock keeps him close, though.
Well, Ortiz is leaning on him, holding him to the fence. Now we'll see what kind of... he's going to keep him down.
Ortiz impressive here in the first round.
20 seconds, Frank, 20 seconds.
He's keeping the champion down on the mat and trying to work ground and pound tactics. Shamrock very active in his guard position. He's forcing Tito Ortiz to spend a lot of energy, and this may be something he wants to do, thinking that he might go into deficit later into the fight. Conditioning is going to be the factor. Conditioning reigns supreme. If you take a break, we saw Kevin Jackson take a momentary break against Jerry Bolander, and bang, he got submitted. Nobody can take a break now in the octagon. No one. And these two guys are good. Whoa, Frank coming up high.
Part of the alliance, and I know he learned that from Maurice Smith. We haven't seen Frank throw a lot of kicks. We've seen him throw some punches. He's trying some different things, working the game. And down he goes again.
And he doesn't mind this. Frank does not mind this being on his back. He may have given up a score of a takedown, whatever points the judges feel that is worthy of, and they take down his scoring. But he is not afraid to be down here. He likes it down here. And I loved what he had to say in his bio. People get frightened from what they don't know. He has been in this position so many times with his partners in the Lions Den. He knows what to do here, so he is always unafraid. And Frank is a risk taker, and those that take risks find big rewards. You can find unsuccessful events happening, but you can also find that big reward. And that's what champs do. They take risks when they need to.
Crowd is on their feet here in Lake Charles, Louisiana.
Tito is not having his way with Frank. He is finding it difficult to work through Frank Shamrock's guard, and he's spending a lot of energy down there. Frank continues to be active in that guard. It's going to really put a test on Tito Ortiz's cardio. I think this is a ploy by Frank Shamrock. I really feel he feels he's in better shape, better cardio, better stamina, and that he wants to test Tito Ortiz.
Well, Frank has always said, and it is a direct quote from our champion, condition is my best submission hold. Now, Tito Ortiz has a wrestling background, and he appears to be in great shape. Maurice Smith, part of the alliance, in the corner of Frank Shamrock. Lowburn Spencer in the corner of Tito Ortiz.
Look how Frank accepts that power by Tito Ortiz. He just coils up and accepts it.
See, Tito tried to strike there, and Frank just got the big arms in front, and none delivered.
This is what the tactic of guard is. Even with an inactive tactic, it's to make the inactive guard, it's to make the top man spend energy. And thus far, that's exactly what Frank has done.
Frank said he has never trained this hard as he has for this one. In a lot of different ways he's trained. He thinks it'll either be a very fast night, or he says, I am going to make it a very long one and beat the living stuff out of him. Not directly what he said. Those are some shots to the ribs of Frank Shamrock.
Now, Tito seems to be becoming a little more active now, pressing here in Frank Shamrock's guard to try to get some scoring in.
Again, I wonder, though, Jeff, conditioning aside, does Tito's confidence get better and better as the fight goes on?
I think the two go together. As Pat Miletich said earlier, you know, if you are frustrated, it certainly accelerates how quickly you fatigue. Not only mentally, where you start to make mistakes mentally, but also physically, because you're unsure of what to do and you're all bound up with energy and you don't know how to spend it. And you wind up spending a lot of it inefficiently.
You're doing good.
Tito's working hard, but he's not getting a lot of scoring in, though he is controlling the action.
See how quickly, though, once he slid, he grabbed Frank and kept him close again. Smart move there, and he does consider himself a submission fighter.
And Frank is constantly communicating with his corner. He'll look over there and say something, and immediately Maurice Smith passes the information on, and they come up with something to give back to Frank.
And Tito's got wrestling skills, as you know, two-time junior college champion. And Maurice Smith again on looking. 40 seconds remaining in round two. Busy fight so far, but neither fighter able to damage the other at this point.
30 seconds, Frank. 30 seconds.
Tito Ortiz scored a takedown in this round.
All right.
Other than that, there's not been a whole lot of scoring. Just a lot of motion, a lot of positioning, a lot of tactics, but nobody really coming clean with effective scoring.
Frank, a couple of shots. 8 seconds left. Frank trying to lift up his opponent, Tito Ortiz. Now he works the back. They both continue to go. Oh, my.
Good job. That's all right to the back. You can't do the back of the head or neck.
And Tito complained that Frank did something to him, but John McCarthy saying it's legal. Shamrock.
Come on, doing good.
Now Tito said he's got some stand-up, but he knows that Frank's most dangerous skill is submission. But he doesn't think that Frank can out-wrestle him.
That was a nice
still his dangerous skill.
Right, and there was a nice inside-out kick by Shamrock. Now he's coming back from the outside.
Third round.
Oh,
a high kick again by Frank Shamrock. That's an element we haven't seen inside the octagon from Frank before. There's a knee that connected, and down it goes again.
Now, interestingly, wonder how the judges will do that. They kind of, Frank tried in a takedown and then went down to the mat here, and they're all bound up.
See, Frank will try to shift his hips here again, won't he, Jeff?
Yeah, he's going to try to pull that left leg back through. Try to get to a half guard. He'll keep it here because he can keep Tito from improving his position. He can't really get good leverage on any of his strikes. And there, now he'll try to turn the face. Side mount by Tito Ortiz. Really what we call a headlock or an over-under pinning combination. But the position he's in, he has no weapons to really strike with. All he can do is try to smother, get a neck crank going.
Tito, you're fucking killing me. Relax and breathe right there, brother. Stay right there. Don't move. Stay right there. Drop your left shoulder deeper. Drop your left shoulder deeper. Right there. That's it. Right there. Yeah.
Oh, that right connected.
Now punch. Now
Frank was working the backside of Tito, and Tito snuck through and got it right. Now a short jab.
Yes, it was. It was a quick punch coming in. I really don't know how much power it had on it. Without any legs underneath it, it's an all-arm punch.
There have been chants of Tito. There are now chants of Shamrock. We have nearly reached the midway point of our 25-minute middleweight championship matchup between Frank Shamrock and Tito Ortiz.
Whoa, he gave him his back, and Tito not moving up. Frank immediately going back to guard.
There's the true athleticism and technique of Frank Shamrock.
To his credit, Ortiz did not bite on that open opportunity. Frank was looking for him to try to move up, and that's something Frank wants because he can scramble. Tito, as he said, not a master of submissions, but I can certainly stalemate him and avoid them. And he's relying on ground and pound tactics here.
He's been the dominant as far as at least up on top, down on bottom, but yet Frank has also stayed very busy.
Oh yeah, Frank's very active. His guard position, he's constantly moving, constantly putting his feet in, constantly sitting up like this. And once again, he gives him his back. Tito riding him like a wrestling match right now.
And they're on their feet. Under 2 remains in the third. Frank Shamrock gets cut, left side of his face. That one got him. Left jab. A big bomb from the outside. Frank with an uppercut and a combination.
And Tito's really breathing hard here, but he's still a great takedown artist. He gets him down. Let's see how active now Ortiz will be, or whether or not he's starting to fatigue.
They both exchange good punches there. Both deliver points.
Ortiz is going to move Shamrock's head towards the fence and try to bind him up.
with your right arm. Pummel inside.
But Ortiz has slowed down here.
There you go, right there. Put your head on the other side. Put your head on the other side. Right
If Shamrock truly is looking for cardio superiority, he wants to push now, while Tito seems to be taking a break, resting a little bit, not being very active in Frank's guard. In fact, he's just hugging down by the head, locking his hands and staying there.
A lot of time remains here in the third round. Just under a minute now. Remember, Frank tried to finish strong in the second round, too. Leave that indelible last impression in the judge's mind.
That's gamemanship there. And Frank and Tito both have a world of experience, but Frank has competed overseas for years as well in Japan. And he understands the scoring game.
Former King of Pancrase in '95, submission champ for the WKC. 20 victories, many of them overseas.
Well, his whole evolution has been astonishing. One in the shadow of course, a great UFC fighter, Ken Shamrock. Then Ken Shamrock leaves and goes on to other endeavors, and Frank is now in charge of the Lions Den, where he feels he's babysitting, and it's impeding on his own personal progress as a fighter. He then leaves and forms the Alliance, and suddenly a Frank Shamrock middleweight champion is born. And from there, he then gets married. And as I said earlier, where will this metamorphosis take us? And he's even added his name, Juarez, his original name.
Are you ready, Frank? Turn around.
Ortiz working with Lovert to try and improve his submission skills.
And John Spencer working with him on Muay Thai. But any kicks so far that have been thrown have been by Frank Shamrock. And he almost gave his leg.
He doesn't mind that. As long as the kick scores, he doesn't mind that. Right. And those kicks are starting to leave an impression on Tito Ortiz. They're nice, another nice inside-out kick, and I think those are good because they can trip you up as well as cause some damage. Nice left stiff jab. And Ortiz's output has slowly dwindled.
Yeah. And Frank looks so light on his feet still, guys.
That's not to say Tito's still not dangerous, a very dangerous fighter, but it's definite now that his output has started to dwindle.
Frank feels it.
And Frank is starting to close the distance on the striking here. He's getting right in tight with Tito now.
Frank feels something, Jeff.
He knows he needs to start pushing the fight hard.
Frank taking the center of the ring. Tito working his way around the outside. It's a tactic always used by big brother Ken Shamrock. Come out, take the center of the ring.
Now Shamrock had a cut on the side of his head, but it doesn't appear to be bleeding now. Good corner work by the champion. And like a racing crew, it's a team effort. Everybody's got to do their thing. And Shamrock now walking into Ortiz and striking, but it's now Tito's turn. He returns to the double leg and takes the champ down.
And I think Tito was just waiting for that opportunity.
And I believe Tito is now suffering from fatigue. We have not seen Ortiz fight this long in any fight. They're into it now, 17 full minutes. 3 minutes left in this round with 1 round remaining.
Longest fight of Frank Shamrock's UFC career was the overtime submission win over Jeremy Horn. 16:30 was the duration of that fight. Now that we've gone to the 5 rounds of 25 total minutes, 5 times 5, Jeff, we get into a situation where conditioning does go a lot longer than it could have in the past.
Absolutely. Except when we add those no time limit bouts or half an hour time limit bout. Those were the longest bouts we ever had in the UFC.
Shamrock never had to experience that, nor did Ortiz. It goes all the way back to the Gracies, the Shamrocks, Sevens, the great champions of the past. There has never been another middleweight champion other than the man right now working from his guard again, Frank Shamrock. He has been our only middleweight champion.
And Tito again able to keep Frank down, but Frank is forcing him to burn a lot of energy just to hold him down. And once again, we see Tito not using any kind of punching, not using any kind of striking, just hanging on.
Great, guys.
1 minute, 39 seconds remaining in round number 4.
And again, Shamrock starting to move, trying to be active again. Tito hanging on tight to Shamrock's head. And Frank always works for inside control. He doesn't like to keep Ortiz's arms too close to his head without an arm somewhere laced in between. Those are all missing. Every one of those elbows missed. They're right in front of us, had a clean view of it. Each one missed. And a reversal. And now we're going to find out what kind of stamina Tito Ortiz has.
Shamrock trying to end it. Shamrock delivers shots. They're toe-to-toe. And Ortiz shoots it again. Tito avoids the big punches choke. Frank tried to end it.
He certainly did. He got up, but that's a huge burst to put on late in the fight. And how much did that take out of Tito Ortiz? And they're in tight there, and he's got him over. Shamrock might go back to it.
15 seconds, working Ortiz still.
And he's down.
It is over.
What a gutsy performance by the champ.
Frank Shamrock retains the middleweight title.
It looked to me as though Shamrock felt conditioning was going to be a factor. He stayed active in his guard throughout this fight. He constantly made Tito Ortiz work, and it eventually paid off very late in the fight. But certainly his stand-up skills have improved. Shamrock able to deal with Tito Ortiz on his feet, unafraid of taking risks, and because of that, he found that big reward we talked about.
Frank Shamrock, the greatest under 200-pound fighter in the mixed martial arts world. This is where he turns it around.
Shamrock constantly moving here. He wanted to continue to find ways to make Tito expend energy, and he never rested on the bottom. He never just stayed on his back. He wanted to continue to move, and here you see him doing that, and he eventually came up, and once he got up here, I felt that he really had to press the fight, and he did. He stood toe-to-toe with Tito, and Tito resorted to what he needed, and that was a takedown. But in doing so, he also got locked into somewhat of a guillotine choke, and by that, I think it started draining Tito quickly, and right then and there when he started punching, and you could see Tito's hands tapping the mat, Tito conceded. He submitted to the champ.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner by tap out at 4 minutes, 50 seconds in the 4th round for the winner and still UFC middleweight champion of the world, Frank Shamrock.
I'm giving you instructions in the dressing rooms. I'm going to ask you if you're ready. You've given that signal. I'm going to tell you, let's get it on. Do you have any questions for the challenger? Do you have any questions from the champion? Fight hard, fight clean. Let's get back to your corners.
Here we go. Sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Listen to this crowd. It's deafening in here.
The greatest night in mixed martial arts history.
Lock that up.
Shamrock Ortiz, the legend, the champion, who will dictate the future.
Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's get it on!
Finally, we are underway. Ortiz.
Oh, Shamrock with the double underhooks. Oh, Whizzer.
Ken Shamrock trying to have
Oh, big right hand by Tito. Big knee.
with the knee.
Tito rocks him.
Continuing. High knee. Ken Shamrock wants to bring it quickly. Tito wanted to weather that storm. It looks like he's the one
Big right
creating the
hand.
bad weather. Trying
Big
to
right hand. Ken is wrong.
Trying to finish him early. Now he's looking for the choke. Oh,
He's got
a couple
to
of great shots already. He continues to tee up. Oh, a left by Shamrock. A left by Shamrock. And that will slow Tito down.
Ken still looks rocked.
What a start. Online scoring, UFC.tv.
nice by
Wow, will we get to talk about who wins this first round?
Tito keeps grabbing that Muay Thai clinch. He grabs the head with both hands and comes up with the knee.
Let go of him. Just hold him. Don't hold him.
Wow, the aggression came out immediately.
Oh, big right hand by Tito again.
Here they go, toe-to-toe. Will Ken go for a takedown?
Oh, nice left hook.
Tito coming with that left. Ken trying to work inside. Tito in the white shorts, Ken in the black and green shorts. Listen to the crowd chant Tito's name.
Tito is just pushing this fight. He's got that Muay Thai. Oh, he's going for the takedown.
Oh! In the guard. The closed guard of Ken Shamrock.
He's going to try to press him up against the fence now. The patented Tito Ortiz move.
He will literally try to lift the body of Ken Shamrock and move it towards the fence.
Ken is just holding on here.
Tito's just trying to disrupt his breathing there with the hand in the face. McCarthy right on top of the action. Now, we mentioned earlier, you got to hold the back of that head. He is, but Tito's still raining shots.
Tito is a ground and pound expert. Ken Shamrock is just looking to hold him here and weather the storm. It doesn't seem like he's looking for an armbar or anything. Well, he's got the right arm trapped here, but he's not going to go for it. He's worried if he goes for an armbar, if he moves and he loses the position, Tito could get dominant on him in a mount or perhaps side control and really rain blows.
Well, Ken trying to stay off that fence desperately. He spin the hips. Great move by Shamrock there.
Ken was in the octagon practicing that earlier before the bout when warming up. He's prepared for this, no doubt. He knows Tito's strategy and he's trying to avoid it. He's winded though already.
Yes, he is.
All doing good. Keep it working. Keep it working.
A dominant performance thus far by the champion Tito Ortiz.
Ken looks very winded right here.
That was what we wondered. How would the cardio be?
I don't think anything you can do prepares you for the kind of guy that Tito Ortiz is. I don't think he has a guy in the Lion's Den that goes at him full bore like that in training. And until you feel it, until you're used to it, you don't know what it's like when you get in the ring and get there.
Tito said he felt he must survive the first round and then he'd push the pace. Looks like it's Ken who must survive the first round here.
I don't think Tito can help himself. I think he looks so amped going into that ring. He just wanted to get at this guy. He just wants to stop him, and he wants to stop him decisively. He wants to beat him down and punish him.
7 weeks in Big Bear in virtual isolation. Ortiz preparing for this fight.
Tito's in the half guard now. He's worked his way out of full guard, now he's in the half guard. If he mounts Shamrock, it's going to be a big problem for Ken.
Just about a minute remains in round number 1.
Ken's cut.
Let's go.
Ken's got a cut over his right eye.
The conflicts that goes back to March of '99. Tito trying to finish it here in the first. Shamrock trying to punch from his back.
Now Tito might very well use this in the exchange. He might use that as an opportunity to get out of the half guard and mount him. While he's punching and Ken's defending that, he's not paying attention to his legs, and that's when he's going to make a move. I see him positioning his hips already.
Position. Let's go.
Wow, Tito stays so busy, doesn't he, Joe?
Absolutely. He's the quintessential ground and him and Matt Hughes.
Look at him work this solar plex area of Ken Shamrock. Ken desperately trying to close that half guard.
Ken is
big exchange there.
Ken is doing nothing but holding on. He's done nothing offensively since Tito took him to the ground.
10 seconds left in round 1. So Ken should survive the first 5 minutes. And survive is the appropriate descriptive term.
Dominant round for Tito Ortiz.
Round 2, Ken still looks determined. And he takes the center of the ring. Tito trying to finish it quickly. Ken looks
like he's swinging wild now, though. Tito looks much more composed.
Ken wants to keep it up here. Look for that big knockout. Tito just spun away from that right.
Ken is still very dangerous on his feet here.
He's got knockout power, we know that.
Tito, whoa, good
they're
shot.
going toe-to-toe now. I love this. Oh, good combination, but blocked by Tito. 85% of our fans on UFC.tv give round 1 to Tito. He gets the takedown quickly here in round 2.
And again, Ken goes into a completely defensive guard.
It is time for this fight.
Oh, this is what Tito wants. And Ken wisely moves away from the fence.
Tito saying Ken Shamrock will bring the best out of Tito Ortiz. Trying to pass that guard.
This is a struggle right here for position. If Tito can get the half guard, he eventually wants to progress to the full mount. Oh, Ken gets it back to full guard. Good job by Ken. And still Ken, his guard is totally defensive. He's not trying anything. His guard completely different than Mark Weir we saw earlier in the evening. Mark Weir got to guard, immediately went with a triangle, arm
Ken Shamrock.
Tito's the master at that. Raises up and big elbows. Ken looks very wobbly here. His eyes are blurry. His face is starting to swell.
Tito.
Oh, nice elbow!
And another one that lands.
Ken has desperation in his eyes.
And Tito has the fire in his eyes to finish this here in round 2. Trying to push him up against the fence again. Does Ken have the strength to avoid it?
There's no doubt in Ken's mind right now that he's fighting a man, not a boy.
Watch your head. Let's go.
Ken's swelling over his left eye.
Tito coming to the back of the head. Yeah, survival mode here. And still 2.5 minutes remains in round 2.
Ken's spinning out. Tito's going to use that as an opportunity to pass the guard.
There he goes. And he does. Side position. Now he's trying to rain it down. McCarthy on top of the action.
This very well could be it. If he stays inside control and keeps him from moving away from the fence. Oh, nice knee to the body. Ken blocks that. Tito doesn't even look winded.
Watch coming straight down, Ken. Watch coming straight down the elbow. Watch your elbow.
At the press conference, we saw the conflict. Tito seems like an older brother talking down to me. Well, you know what? You don't talk down to me. I understand what I have to do to make this sport what it should be, and that is mainstream. And Tito is doing it here.
Ken is offering no danger. When Ken is on his back, Tito is in no danger. All Ken does is hang on. There's no worry about submissions whatsoever. And when you're in that situation, Ken is the one who's winded, Ken is the one who's using all the energy, and Tito's just pounding on him. This may very well be a case of old school versus new school.
Well, that's the question that was asked before. Has Ken transformed into the Renaissance fighter that represents the UFC modern day? These gladiators who are so well-rounded and so skilled. And so far, the answer is no.
Big knees to the body by Tito, and if Ken was tired before that, it's going to make him more tired.
I said at the top of the show, Joe, the past meets the present in a fight that will dictate the future.
Now, we've seen this position before.
Oh, he's hammering away.
We've seen this position before with Matt Hughes versus Carlos Newton, and we also saw it with Salivary versus Semenov. If Tito Ortiz can secure one of Ken's arms down and lock the other one, it'll be completely helpless. He's just gonna elbow him into submission here.
40 seconds remains in round 2.
Oh,
Shamrock free! What a move by Ken Shamrock! He's spun free, and they're on their feet.
Ken explodes, but Tito looks more dominant here.
Ken's got to be winded too after fighting out.
Good punches by Shamrock, though. He's still got some energy. Good body shots.
Great move by Ken Shamrock.
Ken Shamrock, if anything, has got the heart of a lion. Big left hand.
Well, he's the leader of the den.
His face is a mess.
Oh my, but he's warrioring.
He's throwing punches from very far out, which means he's scared to get hit. He's not stepping in and committing. He's throwing punches that aren't connecting. He's connecting with air. Here we go.
Round 3. Go. The greatest fight in UFC history. Will it live up to the billing? It certainly was the most highly anticipated matchup ever. Shamrock said, I will get my dignity or I will die. He's getting his chance at it.
The Muay Thai clinch with the knee. Tito is taking a page out of Chuck Liddell's book with that big left hand, big right hand. Ken is taking some punishment here on his feet.
Ken slipped, that was a slip.
He's weary, he's very weary.
This could end suddenly. Tito trying to set it up for the big finish.
Tito looks like he's looking for a knockout by punch.
Almost 85% again, 81% online scoring.
Look for the right hand.
UFC.tv. There's the left. Shamrock looking to answer. Tito looks so relaxed out there.
He's in very, very good shape. That's what I said earlier going into this fight. He's being pushed by the best guys in the world. The guys bigger than him like Rico Rodriguez, better jiu-jitsu guys, better kickboxers with Rob McCullough. He is in tremendous condition and totally prepared for this fight. Now it looks like he's just conservative. Nice leg kicks. Oh,
Set it up, and another knee, and another knee.
Right hand.
And a combination of that staggers Ken Shamrock. And the big slam by Tito Ortiz.
If that wasn't against the fence took a little bit of the force of that impact. If that was in the middle, that would have been a huge landing explosion. Tito's just completely dominant here.
Ken able to bring it back to guard.
But again, Ken's guard is not a dangerous guard. Ken is completely defensive.
10th appearance and 5th defense for Tito Ortiz. He's only gone to decision twice in his UFC career.
No matter what you say about Ken Shamrock, you cannot question that man's heart. Many, many lesser men would have tapped out long ago. This guy is in there and he's taking tremendous, oh, he's lifting up. Maybe he's looking for arm bars. If you see his hips rise up, if you see Ken's knees rise up, and he tries to control Tito's right arm, he may very well be going for an arm bar. Tito's going for a can opener.
Now, you're talking about the heart of Ken Shamrock. This is a man who was a teenager in his wrestling days, broke his neck when he slipped on the mat attempting a throw. Doctors told him he would never play sports again, let alone compete in this gladiatorial event.
Doctors like to say things not get sued.
Well, you got that right.
They don't think of a person like Ken Shamrock when they say don't compete again. They think of the average person who's not going to recover and not that kind of an athlete. Big punches.
Those forearms, he uses those forearms so effectively.
They practice it over and over again, pressing your head up against that fence where you can't move it and just dropping elbows.
This fight looks so much like Rico Rodriguez's victory over Randy Couture.
Very
heavyweight championship, of course, they train together.
Except I think Ken is a little bit better at getting out of that position than Rico is. Rico's more of a pure wrestler. Ken is a little bit more versed. Oh, look at this. He might be going for a leg.
Oh, he spins.
Oh, bad move by Ken. In trying to improve his position, he gave Tito side control. Now Tito's in a much more dominant position.
Cartwheel pass. Now that is Rico Rodriguez.
When Ken put his leg in between him, it looked like he was either going for a sweep or perhaps maybe looking to go for a leg.
Come on, let's work from there.
That's what I said about him. If he's going to go for submissions, he had to go for him early. If he gets a hold of Tito's leg right now, Tito could very easily power out of it.
Well, if he wins this round, all he must do at that point is survive the 4th and 5th.
Oh, another explosion by Ken. He's back to his feet.
And
not hard.
Again.
Ken Shamrock's got the heart of a lion.
1:08 remains in round 3.
Mouth wide open, very dangerous, and Tito looks very relaxed, looking for a shot.
Combination. I don't know if
for the left hook. Oh, nice body kick.
Ken isn't even throwing here. Not even throwing. There's a high kick. No problem there for Ken, though. Very relaxed.
Tito Ortiz looking like a kickboxer. I was there the first time Tito Ortiz ever stepped into the octagon as an alternate. Enson Inoue hurt his eye in a match with Royce Alger. Tito stepped in and dominated just basically as a wrestler. He's come full circle now into a complete martial artist. He's got that Muay Thai head clinch. Nice elbow.
Tito Ortiz, Ken Shamrock. 20 seconds remains in the 3rd. Tito closing the gap. Ken holding on.
Ken still got some fire in him through a leg kick.
Oh, that was a good right there.
You hear his corner yelling out 10 seconds, Tito.
10 seconds, guys, 10 seconds, 10 seconds.
We are going to go to round 4.
Tito drops down for another takedown.
Stop it right there.
Wow, look at Ken Shamrock's face.
You know what? And then look at Tito Ortiz's face.
Look at Ken Shamrock's face.
It's over.
It's over.
It's over. They're going to stop the fight. It is all over. Tito Ortiz remains the light heavyweight champion and becomes, with this victory, a legend of the octagon.
Tito Ortiz has risen to the occasion in grand fashion. I can't even begin to fathom a match between Tito Ortiz and Chuck Liddell. What a war.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big hand for these UFC warriors. After 3 rounds of action, Ken Shamrock was unable to continue, and referee Big John McCarthy has called a stop to the contest. For the winner, and still the UFC Light Heavyweight Champion of the World,
You ready, Randy?
The Natural.
You ready, Chuck?
The Iceman. And the main event is underway. Randy the Natural Couture. Chuck the Iceman Liddell. Randy looking for a shoot early.
Randy looks very calm. He's got his hands up.
And you know he's worked a lot of striking and a lot of strike defense in preparation for this fight against Chuck Liddell.
I'm sure Chuck's worked on a lot of takedown defense of this fight, too.
Now, he's already been legendary for his wrestling ability, hasn't he, Joe?
He's a very unusual guy where guys get him down like Vitor. When Vitor got him down, he just stands up.
Yeah.
And I talked to him about it, and he said, I don't care if they hit me. I just stand up. That's what guys are worried about. They're worried about getting hit.
Randy with a knee, and a good one in that. Well, you know one thing, and Chuck knows it, Randy will bring everything.
Absolutely, and Randy loves that dirty boxing.
Yep.
He used that on Vitor. He likes to grab the back of their head and punch in the face.
Oh! That's
what I was
takedown.
talking about. This is a different wrestler. Chuck has excellent takedown defense, but you can't really defend against that. The guy picks you up and slams you. The best you can do is try to get back up. And he's never fought a guy who can hold him down like Randy. But look at this. Stands back up. That's what I'm talking about.
And now he's trying the dirty boxing.
They're both expending a lot of energy.
Yeah,
Randy looks very relaxed here. Randy
and
said he's never felt better than now at 205 pounds. He feels 10 years younger.
And remember that Greco-Roman wrestling is all about control. And that's what Randy wants to do, is control Chuck. Chuck wants to break out like this and have room to work. This is scheduled for 25 minutes if it goes the distance. 5-minute rounds, championship fight.
Chuck looks a little flustered here. He's not opening up like he usually does.
Now that was a heck of a takedown, wasn't it?
Absolutely, and you know what? That just shows right off the bat. Randy's imposing his will.
Randy steps in again.
Good shot by Chuck, though. Couple good right hands got in there. But Randy can take an incredible punch.
The only time Randy has been beaten in the octagon is when he was beaten down by a ground and pound man who had 30 or 40 pounds on him, as you pointed out.
Absolutely. The first time with Josh Barnett, he wasn't in like serious danger, but he wasn't answering to the punches.
Right.
The time with Rico, he caught an elbow right in the eyeball. And he actually suffered a fracture of the eye socket, I believe.
You know, and many wondered how Randy would be with the speed. I don't think speed is a concern. Striking ability is, but I don't think there's a speed factor here, do you?
No, well, Randy, first of all, he's never abused his body. Right. He's always in incredible condition. He never gets out of condition. He does the eco challenge. The guy's always wrestling. He's always in shape. He's a consummate athlete. So 39 for Randy Couture is not 39. We look at it like in combat sports, like a boxer who's been beaten down. You know, at 39 years old, there's a guy who lost a lot of reflexes because he's taken a lot of punishment. Randy hasn't taken a lot of punishment.
I think it's interesting to mention that when Randy Couture was in the Army, he did some boxing with the Smokers. Now, he'll tell you that that's not his forte, but it's not as if he hasn't exchanged with his hands before.
No, absolutely, and he did a lot of training with Maurice Smith. He actually fought Maurice Smith, who's world-class kickboxer. You can stand in there and hang with that guy. He's easily the striker that Chuck Liddell is. And he learned a lot from Maurice. He trained with him, and when he fought Pedro Hizzo, he even landed some shots, landed some leg kicks, which opens up the possibilities of takedowns.
Randy actually wanted to box when he was in junior high school, and Mom said no. She said, you wrestle, don't box.
Randy's the aggressor here. He's pushing his fight.
Yeah, he is. And Chuck is known as an aggressive type guy, not a counter fighter like a Pedro Hizzo.
Randy looks very comfortable here. Nice right hand, nice left hook. Randy's looking for openings. He looks very good standing up here, and I don't think Chuck likes it.
Oh, Chuck just missed the right, and Randy takes him down again. Look how vicious the takedown by Randy Couture. Now, this is going to be interesting to see if Chuck can get right back up again, as you said.
Gets to his knees and stands up. He's just got freakish ability. Randy's got the crossface trying to stop him, but Chuck's up again. It's just incredible.
Well, this is why it's the main event. This is why this is a title fight.
Look for Randy. If Randy can get his hands wrapped around him, he might suplex him here.
There's no way Chuck underestimated the skills of Randy Couture. I can guarantee you that.
I'm sure he didn't underestimate him, but you don't really know what Randy has at 205. He might be better at 205 than he is at heavyweight. So you're basing his skills on what you've seen him against much larger guys.
Well, when he was at his peak in wrestling days, he was wrestling at 198 until 1996.
Nice knees inside and sweeps. He's punishing Chuck from behind. He's punishing the back of his legs.
What a good first round. 5 minutes in the books. Yeah, I would too.
Easily. Want to know what fight the 44% we're watching.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. He's worked the stand-up. He wants to use the stand-up. Can he use it effectively against that man, Randy Couture? Can Chuck Liddell do that? Almost all of the fights in both of these men's career have been against the elite fighters in mixed martial arts.
Absolutely. These guys have faced no slouches. Especially Randy. I mean, Randy's, his resume is a who's who of mixed martial arts. Kevin, whoa, nice right hand.
Randy Couture.
Randy Couture aggressively striking.
Belfort, Smith, Randleman, Hizzo, Barnett, Rodriguez.
Yeah,
that is a who's who indeed.
This guy's never had an easy night.
And then for Liddell, Randleman, Bustamante, Suloev, Belfort, Babalu. Jeremy Horn, the only defeat.
Yeah, Randy's only easy fight was his first fight against a pro wrestler.
Yeah.
Fought Tony Halma.
And then he knocked out Steve Graham. Randy Couture, Chuck Liddell, second round. Mike Goldberg, Joe Rogan.
Chuck likes to paw with that left hand and throw a sweeping left hook. Wow.
Wow, Randy Couture looks awesome.
Randy Couture is taking over this fight. Chuck looks like he's just trying to figure it out, trying to figure out where the opening is. Nice, that's that left hook I'm talking about. If he catches him, Randy might get rocked.
And again, Eddie Bravo, Lisa Durgan. All here tonight, Las Vegas, Nevada. Little cut open on over the left eye of Chuck Liddell. There's a bit of a cut, and it looked like Randy just poked him right in that same area again with a right.
Randy's very comfortable in the pocket. Look at it, he lands a jab. Even these punches are flying by, he is not nervous. He's not worried about striking with Chuck, which is surprising.
Oh, and a good jab again. Randy really pushing the pace here in the second round.
Randy's controlling the striking.
4-time World Team member, Pan Am Games champion, 4-time national champion in Greco-Roman. And the wrestler is striking with the striker.
You see Chuck landed a nice leg kick. Randy lost his balance a little and immediately countered with a left hook.
Chuck has not used the leg kick a lot yet. Is that because of the fear of the takedown?
Well, you know what? He's just trying to time it. You know, Randy's being very aggressive. I'm sure he doesn't want to get taken down, but, you know, he's using leg kicks. That's his weapon.
Sure.
He's just trying to time it. He's not shy. He's just trying to figure out where the opening is.
You know, they always say the true fighter never turns down a fight. These guys have never turned down a fight either.
A lot of people thought this was going to be a walkthrough for Chuck, and I had no idea why. This is, this is what I was anticipating. I was anticipating a very, very, very competitive fight. And Randy surprised me. Randy's taking control here.
Why anyone would think anyone would ever walk through Randy Couture, I agree with you.
Well, you know what? You see a guy lose twice, and you see him as a loser, and that's just crazy. You know, Randy lost because of physics. He lost because he's fighting much larger men. The guy's heart is just unquestionable. Nice left hook there, and Chuck's the one who's backing away.
You got to be careful with Chuck, though, because as you know, with the power that he has in those legs and in those hands, one and done is always a possibility.
You know what? That's true, but Randy, first of all, has been used to getting hit by much larger men, like Pedro Hizzo, and he's shown an excellent chin against those guys. You know, Chuck has never fought a heavyweight before. Randy Couture is a guy who's fought all heavyweights and never been knocked out by a punch or a kick from them. He's been stopped by an accumulation of blows or stopped by, like, the fracture of the eyeball, the eye socket from the knee, from the elbow, but he's never...
Oh, my, what a sweep!
That was skill. Beautiful.
Randy Couture trying to close off dominance here in round 2. And would that put some pressure on Chuck Liddell if Randy were to, at least in the minds of us, in the minds going into the minds of the judges, be able to win rounds 1 and 2 in a 5-round matchup?
Chuck's looking to get his leg out, get to his knee, and just stand back up again. He doesn't seem like he's looking to try any submissions here. He looks like he's just trying to stand back up.
No one has ever done it before, and that is to win a belt in 2 different weight classes here in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Look at even the bruised up elbow of Chuck Liddell from a couple of those throws.
Chuck's gonna try to slide his left knee out and get onto it. Oh, look at this. He might be trying a submission.
There's some chance of Randy here at the Thomas & Mack Center.
There he goes. He's trying to slide his left knee out. He's just gonna get to his knees and force himself up. Here he goes. Gets to his knees, forces himself up. Randy's holding him down for now. No, Chuck's up. Best takedown defense in all of MMA. Now he's got to reverse. Now this has been a bad situation for Randy, and every fight he's been in, when he's been on his back, he's been in a lot of trouble.
But time's going to run out. Chuck finally got his control, and he's going to run out of time here in round 2.
Let's see if Chuck goes into the next round with a psychological advantage, though.
Get it on, come on!
All right, what does the Iceman have to do differently here in the 3rd?
He's got to find some way to keep Randy from taking him down and find some open
good jab.
Now, Randy's tighter with his punches. His punches are short and tight, and there's no loop to them. Now, Chuck is throwing these wide haymakers, and Randy's just getting inside of them. Randy's doing better striking than Chuck is. Chuck's got like a loose, looping style. Oh, nice uppercut.
Another uppercut.
Steps in, Chuck's nose. You got him right on the nose, that.
Liddell in the blue trunks, Couture in the red trunks, and Randy Couture steps into Chuck Liddell one more time. Just underway here in round 3, scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Light heavyweight belts going out of this octagon on somebody's waist.
Chuck likes to catch guys with a looping punch as they're coming in. There it goes.
Oh, and another connection.
Oh,
and
big right hand by Randy.
Randy taking it to Chuck Liddell.
Randy Couture is winning the stand-up battle. This is incredible. With disciplined punches. He's staying tight. He goes for a knee, dirty boxing. He's got the clinch. Wow, Chuck is looking to try to take Randy down now.
You know what? Nothing about Randy Couture surprises me. I have to say that. Nothing.
The guy's a stud.
Yep.
He's just plain and simple. He's a stud.
It's a guy who as a kid wanted to be an Olympic skier. Would have had a gold medal hanging around his neck, I would suppose. And if you want to stay young at 39, have another child, as he and wife Trisha just did. They've been married for over 2 decades. Married at age 18, they just had their 3rd child, so congratulations. That'll keep you young. That and fighting Chuck Liddell.
Yeah, I'm just amazed. I thought this was going to be a very competitive fight. I never in my dreams that I think Randy Couture would be controlling the stand-up. If this was a kickboxing bout, Randy Couture would win. He's showing more disciplined punches. He's controlling. Nice right hand. See, he takes the counter, but he stays in the pocket. He doesn't back away when he gets hit. He stays in, he blocks it, he takes the shot, and then he counters. And his counters are wearing Chuck out. Chuck Liddell's in danger of being knocked out.
And there's a 3rd takedown, impressively, by Randy Couture.
And mounts. Now he's mounting it.
Now this is where he has succeeded. Ground and pound, Randy Couture. Can he finish Chuck Liddell? Here in round 3.
Chuck is in grave danger of being stopped here.
Randy Couture on Chuck Liddell.
He's not defending himself.
He's continuing to bring it. John McCarthy standing closely. Couture trying to stop this fight.
Randy Couture is going to stop Chuck Liddell. Unbelievable.
It's all over.
Unbelievable.
Randy Couture becomes the first man
Unbelievable.
in UFC history to win a belt in 2 different weight classes.
What an athlete. What an incredible athlete, and what an incredible upset. He's got side control and then the mount. Dominant position, and Chuck, he always just looks to stand up, and now when you're worn and you've been beaten down after 3 rounds, you just don't have that kind of explosive energy to stand up.
Randy, the natural Couture.
Chuck just floundering. He didn't try to hang on. He didn't try to wrap his arms around Randy and control his upper body. He went to his old standby, which is just try to take the punches and stand up. And he's never been controlled by a guy like this before, so it wasn't effective.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has stopped this contest at 2 minutes, 40 seconds of the 3rd round. For the winner and new UFC Light Heavyweight Champion of the world, Randy the Natural Couture.
Protect yourself at all times, obey my commands. Do you have any questions from the challenger? Any questions from the champion? Fight clean, fight hard, fight fair. Good luck.
Here we go.
Well, I'll tell you, it's going to be interesting to see what Randy does first. I think Randy has to immediately try and get him to the ground. If he tries to punch with him, he's fighting the wrong game.
Vitor looks remarkably relaxed and composed, very unlike him. He usually looks very nervous and excited before a fight. He looks so calm right now.
Don't forget, Eddie Bravo will score our fight along with our fans at home and those logged on at UFC.tv. Here we go. Light Heavyweight Championship is underway. He's going to want to close the distance, as you gentlemen pointed out in our keys.
He doesn't want to back up. He needs to circle, press him, throws a couple jabs. Right there, he should have been punching.
That's what he wants right there.
Yeah, if he can do this and he can keep on his feet for a while, more of a chance to
Randy's wincing like something happened.
Randy is wincing
like
big
something
time.
happened in his eye.
That is, Randy might have got poked in the eye there. Randy is wincing in pain.
That's not good, because if Vitor sees a weakness, that's confidence. And when Vitor builds confidence, it's trouble.
Yeah, Randy looks like there's something seriously wrong.
Yeah. Did he tweak a knee or something? They're going to call a timeout. And John McCarthy's going to check it out.
First punch, he said something happened. You know, let's take a look at the replay.
Looks like you got a finger in the eye.
You know what? That's one of the unfortunate side effects of these gloves.
Right there, just clipped his eye.
Just clipped his eye. I hope he's okay.
Oh no.
Well, I will say this.
Be kidding me. They're going to stop the fight.
They've got to stop the fight.
Oh my God.
They have stopped the fight.
You got to be kidding me. Wow. What a huge letdown. His eye's really bad. Wow.
Well, I will say this, that Vitor did look confident. And from what I've seen in there, when he was throwing his punches, he pushed him against the fence, he looked pretty confident. I think that would have been a great fight. And hopefully we could put this together quickly again. Maybe somewhere it has to happen again quickly. That's just a shame.
There's no question that it will.
Yeah, let's hope
you know
Randy
what? And Vitor doesn't want it like this. There's no question Vitor doesn't want it like this, Ken.
Let's take a look at the punch that caused the damage. It looks like it just grazed his eyeball.
It's like a little finger that came across his face, clipped his eye, because it didn't hit him. So it must have been a part of his finger coming out of there, caught him in the eye.
Tough to see it from that angle.
Yes,
Randy's still trying to talk to the doctors, Dr. Margaret.
It looks
Goodman.
like it just grazed the eye. It could have easily been the glove. It just barely touched it. Sometimes a grazing punch can cut you a lot better than a punch that slams you straight on.
Yeah. This right here is...
You're going to get a clear look at it here. That left hand, yep, just grazed his eye.
Maybe this fight just needs to happen another time. A corneal abrasion has stopped the fight. Vitor Belfort and Randy Couture. Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to a punch, there was a very dangerous cut on the lower eyelid that was torn into the eye. On the doctor's recommendation, referee Big John McCarthy has put a stop to this contest, declaring the winner and new UFC Light Heavyweight Champion of the world, the Phenom, Vitor Belfort.
McCarthy.
UFC Light Heavyweight Championship. You ready,
Liddell.
John? You ready, Randy? Let's get it
You
on.
bet
Come
we're
on.
ready to get it on, Big John, for the Light Heavyweight Championship of the world.
Randy himself has said Chuck needs to make just a few minor adjustments from the first time they fought.
Randy only took Chuck down 3 times in that fight, but he was the better striker, and that was shocking to you and I.
Absolutely, but it looks like Chuck's prepared himself for Randy striking this time. His stance looks like he's much more, he's anticipating strikes much more than the first time they fought. Nice leg kick.
Yep, got the knee a little bit. UFC 52 being brought to you in part by Tap Out Clothing at InYourFace.com.
It looks like what Chuck wants to do here is counterpunch.
Oh, this building is electric right now.
This place is so loud. Chuck so far is doing a good job of countering.
Randy not afraid to take the center of the octagon and go toe-to-toe.
Good left hook by Randy.
No one has connected yet. They both kick. They are so well versed. There's a connection.
Nice right hand and a left hook by Randy.
Here we go, clinch time, uppercut, dirty boxing. And Liddell steps away. Uh-oh. Randy might have caught a thumb in the eye. Time out.
Oh, no.
We remember how it ended with Vitor Belfort.
Oh, no.
We remember how Vitor Belfort caught Randy, and now the doctors will check the eye of Randy Couture.
Let's take a look at that right here.
He's not cut this time, though, at least, Joe. It's not bleeding, which is huge.
But if he can't see, he can't see.
Yeah.
Looks like he just nodded.
All right.
He's going to be okay.
He's okay.
Wow. That's a danger that comes, and it happens much more frequently than it does in boxing because he's open-hand gloves.
And Chuck's reaction, too, was, oh, man, I don't want that. I don't need that.
Neither one of them wants that.
No, they want it. They want to battle it out.
Well, these are real warriors. I mean, they want a definitive ending to this bout. Randy might be hurt.
Yeah, Randy might be hurt. Randy trying to close in, though, now. And he goes down. He's down. And Chuck Liddell
is
the new light heavyweight champion of the world.
Randy Couture is
Chuck
out.
Liddell is the light heavyweight champion.
Unbelievable. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Wow. That guy has dynamite in his hands.
What a reaction by Forrest Griffin.
Let's take a look at the replay here. Randy was hurt there with that left hook. Just wild swings here. Boom,
Bam.
there's the right
That's
hand.
where he tagged him. That's where he tagged him with the right, Joe. Right on the button.
Here's another look at it again.
Boom.
Bang, that was the shot. I mean, you're talking about a guy who's taken the best from Pedro Hizzo. Big heavyweight striker. Taking shots from Maurice Smith. World heavyweight kickboxing champion, and Chuck Liddell puts him away. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 6 seconds of the very first round. For the winner by knockout, and now, the new UFC Undisputed Light Heavyweight Champion of the World, the Iceman, Chuck Liddell.
Questions from the challenger? Do you have any questions from the champion? I want you to touch gloves, fight clean, fight hard, fight fair, step back, let's get this going.
Rampage right in his face. And don't forget a special announcement made at the top of the show tonight. The next man in line, Dan Henderson, the current Pride light heavyweight and middleweight champion. Liddell against Jackson for the title. Big John McCarthy.
Chip, are you ready? Are you ready? Let's get on!
And here we go! Fight is scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Chuck hasn't used his kicks in a while.
Noticing right away, Chuck's using a lot more footwork with Rampage than he normally does. And that's an indication that he does have some respect for Rampage. This is a lot more like how he fought me the second and third time. He's on his bike, he's gonna make Rampage chase him.
Rampage not afraid to exchange with anyone, not afraid to get in and get nasty with Chuck Liddell.
Chuck has a very interesting style as a powerful striker in that he likes to move away. He likes to have guys come after him and then catch them coming in. Boom!
Rampage, knockout power in both hands. Liddell, we already knew he has knockout power.
Rampage has to be careful not to follow Chuck, but to try and cut Chuck off. And when he changes directions, he's got to go.
He threw his hands out like, come on, Chuck. Chuck answers with a left hook.
Rampage, extremely entertaining And all the pre-fight interviews getting set for tonight's main event.
Well, Rampage is always colorful. I love his interviews. You just never know what he's going to say.
He's the funniest guy in MMA. Oh, big right hand by Rampage and a left hook.
Liddell steps away. Chuck looking to engage.
That left hand is really a distraction. He loops it out there to get you to look at it. And the next thing you know, you're eating that right.
He does like to throw that looping left hook, though, and he used it to knock out Kevin Randleman. Good left hook to the bottom.
He's hurt! Rampage! He's done! Rampage Johnson is the new light heavyweight champion!
Unbelievable!
Chuck just said to John Hackleman, Joe, what happened?
The right hook right on the button.
Hurt badly.
Here he's still defending himself, and then watch, he goes flat right there.
Oh, he was limp. He went limp.
He went flat right there.
Very justified.
Great job by John McCarthy.
Right hand, bang.
Right on the button. He ducks under. Right looping hook. Chuck's down. He's defending himself, trying to get his legs. Watch him go flat right there.
Definitely a justified stoppage. And you know, Quentin Jackson, he has said in the past that he had a terrible camp before. He used to work out with a guy who only had him training with amateurs, but ever since he's been boxing with Juanito and doing his Muay Thai with Chris Riley at Legends, he just looks fantastic. I can't believe this.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Big John McCarthy has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute 53 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by knockout, and now the new UFC Light Heavyweight Champion of the World, Griffin and Rampage Johnson.
Okay, gentlemen, UFC belt on the line. Protect yourself at all time, obey my command at all time. If you want to touch stuff, do it now, go back to your corner.
Here we go. Yes, indeed. Rampage, Forrest. Light Heavyweight Championship, our main event of the evening.
Are you ready, sir? You ready? Fight!
And here we go! Rampage will look to get inside quickly.
Forrest looking to stick and move like he said. He lands a little inside leg kick.
Got that reach advantage.
Nice leg kick again.
Forrest can win this fight, but he's got to fight the smart fight, Joe.
Absolutely. The same can be said for Rampage.
Absolutely, absolutely. You know, many thought, okay, Rampage all the way, but our fans around the world didn't. And even Chuck Liddell, I talked to him about this fight yesterday, he goes, a lot of people are counting Forrest out. I don't see why. And Chuck, if he gets by his next opponent, Rashad Evans, would love for Rampage to win, because then he could fight him again, but he's not so sure that'll happen tonight. I guess soon we'll find out.
Well, Forrest has risen to the occasion before with the Shogun fight. Mauricio Shogun Hua was widely considered by a lot of people to be the top 205-pound fighter in the world before they fought.
The real change we saw in Forrest Griffin was in the Hector Ramirez fight after he was defeated by Keith Jardine. That's when all of a sudden he said, you know what, I'm just not going to knock out or be knocked out anymore. I'm going to start to utilize somewhat of a game plan.
Well, his quote before was, I'm just a dog. I like to fight. But you know what? He didn't like to get knocked out. When he fought Keith Jardine and, you know, he realized that he put himself in a position that was unnecessary. He took a lot of damage. He didn't like it. Hector Ramirez, when he came out to fight him, he showed angles. He moved better in and out. It was a much more tactical fight. Oh, he took a couple of shots there.
Good uppercut. Good knees, though, by Griffin.
But that's the test, Mike, is when he gets hit. Is he going to revert back to that old style, the brawling style, the make-you-pay-back style?
The style that he utilized against Stephan Bonner, which revolutionized the sport. Yeah. Tonight, though, that style might get him knocked out.
Well, that fight with Stephan Bonner was so exciting because they threw caution to the wind and both just started wailing on each other. But that's not the best way to fight Rampage Jackson. It's not even the best way to fight Stephan Bonner, but man, it's exciting.
Yeah, it was. Griffin. Jackson.
So far, Forrest is out-moving the champion.
Well, you talked about Hector Ramirez. Hector Ramirez was a sparring partner of Jackson's in preparation for this fight. Good kicks again by Forrest.
Forrest is landing some real nice leg kicks.
You know, they were opposing coaches on the most recent Ultimate Fighter, but it's not the same hate we saw with Sarah and Hill's good combinations.
Left hook hurt him. Left hook hurt Forrest Griffin. It landed right on the temple and his legs wobbled. And now he's attacking.
Whoa! Was that a slip?
It was hard to tell. He looked down on the ground, so I'm assuming it was a slip.
Remember, this is a championship fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. And the more the game plan works, the more confident Forrest Griffin's going to get, the looser he's going to get, especially those big leg kicks.
That leg kick right there made Quinton's leg buckle.
He's catching him right on the knee every time, Joe.
It is possible that Quinton Jackson has underestimated Forrest Griffin. I mean, he was convinced that he is the more powerful person, more powerful puncher, and he was eventually going to connect, and that Forrest couldn't crack it great.
You know what, and Forrest admitted that. He goes, I finally found out it's punches and bunches because I don't have that knockout power that some of the other men possess. But if I hit
He got hurt. He caught a big uppercut. He pulls guard here. He's doing a good job of controlling Rampage's arms.
Rampage is going to bring him over towards the cage. Griffin looks up for the clock.
All this time is allowing Forrest to recover a little bit.
Try to spin out of it.
He's got to be careful, that right arm.
But that's an example of all it takes when you're fighting Quinton Rampage Jackson.
Yeah, absolutely. You stand in front of him, and he lands one of those power punches, you're in trouble. And this changes the whole course of the round.
Yeah, a round that he was probably winning, Joe. In the closed guard is Rampage.
And Rampage has got to be careful here with his arms. Rampage landed a good punch there, and Forrest reacted to it, scrambling to the top.
Punishing him on the way up. Again, he gets him. Griffin trying to answer with knees. Rampage ducks under. Rampage with a kick.
These are the exchanges where it's dangerous.
Just missed with the uppercut. Head movement by Jackson. He got tagged, though. Griffin got tagged.
So he got a little wake-up call. Yeah, I expect back to that. Nice.
He hurt him. He hurt him bad. That leg is in bad shape. Griffin trying to tee off.
Guillotine. Nice
Forrest Griffin looking to choke out Rampage.
Forrest has a tight ground game.
It was the leg kick that buckled him, Joe.
With Forrest on top, Rampage is in trouble. Forrest, his jiu-jitsu is very, very underrated. Quinton's half guard is wide open here. Forrest can pass this anytime he wants. Quinton's legs are wide open. You see that? He's offering no resistance. If Forrest steps that leg out and pops it through, he's in the mount.
A show designed to showcase what our athletes are all about.
Now, Forrest trains with Randy Couture, and I've said before, Randy likes half guard. He likes to stay in the half guard position because he likes to hold the opponent by sitting on the leg, keeping pressure on the leg. That may be one of the reasons why Forrest hasn't passed yet, because his legs are wide open.
That show gave a man like Forrest Griffin another chance to be a fighter and to be a world champion. And he's looking to take advantage of it. 3 years and 7 fights since he defeated Stephan Bonner. When and if they stand up, Joe, you've got to wonder about the condition of that left leg of Quinton Rampage Jackson.
Yeah, it buckled really badly, and I don't know what it was, whether it's the buckling from the shin hitting the meat of the leg, or whether it was a knee injury. And he passes. He slid it right through. Like I said, side control.
Forrest Griffin.
Very nice. And Rampage is someone who does not like to roll. He does not like the ground game. He prefers to stand. Quinton is working toward, Forrest is working towards an Americana here.
Under 3 minutes remains in the second round. The last man to defeat Rampage was Shogun.
He's trying to throw his left leg, or excuse me, his right leg over Quinton's left arm. Total domination on the ground here by Forrest Griffin. Short elbows by Forrest. And he's got that Americana locked now. And he moves to the mount. Very nice.
Forrest Griffin has the mount on Rampage.
Rampage is in big trouble here. There's 2 minutes to go still.
Elbows.
Forrest softening him up with some punches.
Rampage just trying to survive, to get back up and move to round 3.
And Rampage is so far not threatened at all. Not threatened to sweep, not threatened to get out, no hip escape, nothing.
He hasn't been really hurt though either, has he, Joe?
Well, I mean, there's not fun. You know, he's taking some elbows, he's taking some punches. It's definitely not comfortable for him. And what I think Forrest is trying to do is open him up for a submission. He's landing his punches and he's looking for something. He keeps looking for that Americana.
We talked about the kicks in the first round.
He's going for an Ezekiel.
You heard the corner of Forrest Griffin say, keep the kicks, they're hurting him. And boom, 2 kicks, the second one buckling Rampage, which led to this total domination in round 2. Short elbows.
Again, they aren't doing too much damage, but they're not fun. But it's total domination.
Forrest Griffin made his professional fighting debut, losing a decision to Dan Severn in which he made $250. And here we are today.
Wow.
Rampage may survive, though.
Forrest again is looking, he keeps looking towards the Americana on Quinton's right arm.
Griffin, it was wondered by some if he would handle this pressure. He certainly is staying within himself here.
Yeah, Rampage made an attempt there to roll him over, but
we're going to move to the third round though.
Forrest looking to the clock.
I'd say Forrest Griffin just won round 2.
Oh, 100%.
Main event of the evening, third round.
He steps forward bravely, but his leg is hurt.
You can see he can hardly stand properly on it. Rampage smiles. Forrest faked the kick. Maybe you fake the kick and come with a Superman punch, Joe. He got Rampage thinking about it.
Well, he keeps moving that leg out of the way, but he hasn't switched stances. He's still got that left leg forward.
Well, certainly if he's looking to shoot, looking for a shot at a takedown, it's going to be hard for Rampage with that leg banged up. But still, he's one swing away from retaining the title.
It's going to be a lot harder to put that kind of power into the punch, though, with one leg.
No question.
And Forrest knows it. Forrest is going to fight a tactical battle now.
Head kick. That being said, though, Forrest also isn't going to get silly and irresponsible about it. And maybe the old Forrest would. This is what it means to a man to be a UFC world champion. They're willing to bleed and try to win a decision. They're willing to fight on one leg. Rampage not able to engage quite yet here. Griffin staying light on his feet. Uppercut combination.
Rampage, he's still dangerous.
You got to watch for that uppercut. That's the one that tagged him earlier.
And Rampage doing a good job of getting away from those leg kicks.
That one caught him high on the thigh.
And it caught him as he was moving back.
Rampage caught him with the left. Griffin tucks the chin. Again, he steps forward. Starting to get a little more bounce. At least trying to, it appears, Joe. Rampage trying to check those kicks now. Midway point of the fight. 5 5-minute rounds. UFC Light Heavyweight title is on the line. Round 1 you could give to Rampage. Round 2 you could give to Forrest. This is round 3. In fact, you could almost give Forrest a 10-8 in the second round.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe so.
Man, that left hook is so violent. If he catches Griffin, he could be in trouble.
Threw one there, Rampage checked it.
He's moving ahead on that leg a little bit better now.
Good left hook by Forrest.
Rampage is the best fighter he has ever faced, Forrest Griffin said. He said even without a title, all the fanfare, I've always wanted to fight him. I have great respect for him. Great admiration for the way he fights. Oh, good body shot. Punishing the midsection of Griffin. Rampage isn't going anywhere, Joe.
Forrest is, you know, the way he's attacking is very patient. You know, he's not rushing in, he's not doing anything wild, he's picking his shots.
Tried the Superman punch a moment ago.
He seems very calm here. Looked up at the time. Inside leg kick.
That'll work on that bad knee as well. 33 seconds remains in the round. Good head movement. Checked it. Now Griffin pushes forward.
Good combination by Forrest.
Rampage answers.
And Forrest wisely spun out of there.
That leg is loosened up.
Middle of his forearm.
Round 4. Fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Rampage leads with the left.
Rampage's leg looks okay now.
Yeah, you know, Joe, being on it maybe more, bouncing around, it started to loosen back up a little bit.
Yeah, but
it looked nasty in the second. Oh, caught him with a hook. Griffin can take some punishment. We've seen that before. Big uppercuts. And again.
And Rampage really going for that. Oh,
Rampage ends up on top.
Forrest is cut.
Forrest has been cut many times before.
He's got a lot of scar tissue, and it opened up over his left eye, or his right eye, rather.
Rampage in the full guard of Forrest Griffin.
Forrest doing a good job of avoiding any ground and pound here, though. Like I said before, it is a very solid jiu-jitsu game that a lot of people don't know about because he likes to stand and bang.
Now the chant of Rampage.
Forrest looking for a triangle, and he's got it.
Lots of time, Joe.
He's got a triangle deep here.
Trying to land the finish, trying to tap out Rampage.
Quinton's gonna try to
This
slam
could be
him.
the big slam.
But Forrest wisely grabs a hold of Quinton's legs.
He's at least out. Wow!
The highlight reel slam that Quinton gave to Ricardo Arona. One of the greatest slams in mixed martial arts history is when he was caught in a triangle.
And we thought Chuck Vanderlei was good.
But Forrest did the smart thing. In that position, he grabbed a hold of Rampage's leg and stopped it from happening, and then he relinquished the position to protect himself. But still, he had him in a deep triangle, and that's got to be a big confidence booster.
Rampage has not been able to improve his position. Good elbow from inside the closed guard.
Not only has he not been able to improve his position, he's not been able to land too much ground and pound either. Forrest is doing a real good job of controlling Rampage's posture and using his guard to hold Rampage down. Now he's trying to reverse him, and he used it to throw over an omoplata. No, Rampage is out of that, but it could turn into a triangle and back to his feet.
Rampage, oh, he caught him on the way up. He caught Griffin on the way up.
I think that was more of him slipping as he was trying to move away, but he did catch him with the punch. Either way, Mike, the important thing is Forrest Griffin is winning this fight.
You think so?
Yes.
I don't know that I'm in 100% agreement, but it doesn't matter what we think. It matters what the judges think.
I mean, Quinton has landed a few shots. Forrest moved away, but look, Forrest has almost got him in a triangle. Forrest had him completely mounted and pounded on him. You got to go to the first round when Quinton caught Forrest with a punch and dropped him. That was the closest he's come to victory so far.
Under a minute remains in the fourth. Rampage, big left.
Good punch
Rocked
there
him
by
again.
Rampage. And that cut really opened up after that.
Yeah, it did. Griffin,
Good
tried with the
kick by
elbow.
Forrest.
And again. Rampage dominated in the second round. Third round, tough to call. This one as well. First round, Joe said, yeah, big punch almost rocked him. Rampage was in big trouble earlier. So powerful.
I'd love to see some more leg kicks from Forrest Griffin.
Again with the left, and he catches him with another combination.
He caught him with a couple of good punches there.
Fifth and final round.
You know, Mike, if you go back to that second round when Clinton was wobbled with those leg kicks, I didn't know if he was going to be able to continue.
I didn't either. You know, I didn't know if he was going to be able to continue. We didn't know if he was going to make it through the first round, or that second round. Because Forrest did a great job getting into the mount. Forrest gets rocked again. Man, the kid's tough. But we already knew that. Good combination, finished with the kick. Again, he tries to buckle that front leg. The winner of this round could win this fight. I'm not 100% sure, Joe, but I thought I heard Juanito Abreu in the corner in between rounds tell Rampage Griffin's winning this fight. Maybe just to say,
I thought
hey,
he said you're winning this fight, but I'm not sure either.
I'm not either, but either way,
it's close.
It is close. And it's been a battle.
But the closest it's came, well, you know what? Forrest came close to getting stopped in the first, and Quinton got dominated in the second. Oh, big leg kick. That was a big one. That one hurt.
Big right hand. Explosion from Forrest Griffin. Remains. Griffin again. Griffin brought in James Gifford from the East Coast to help him with his boxing. One of his sparring partners was Vanderlei Silva. Rampage with Juanito Ribeiro up in Big Bear was ready to go 25 again. Rampage, Michael Bisping have a great relationship.
Forrest, like he's using those legs, likes to keep Rampage on the outside, throwing
Smacked
kicks.
him with the right.
And that's what he said before this fight started, that he wanted to do that, stick and move.
Rampage.
Good shot by Forrest. Caught him with a nice stiff jab.
Rampage came in for that hook, Joe, and he ate one.
Nice leg kick.
Inside leg kick. Oh, punishment to the body by Rampage. Under 90 seconds remains in the fight. Rampage went Superman. Those punishing leg kicks.
Oh, good right hand by Forrest.
Have made a difference in this fight. Rampage has clipped Griffin on numerous occasions, including the big uppercut that buckled him early in the fight. Under a minute remains.
This crowd is going nuts. Again with that leg kick.
30 seconds.
Good body shot by Rampage.
20 seconds. Uppercut. Caught him with a left. Rampage pushing forward. 10 seconds remains.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds and 25 minutes of great UFC action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Adelaide Burr scores the contest 48-46. Nelson Hamilton has it 48-46. And Roy Siebert has it 49-46, declaring the winner by unanimous decision and new UFC Undisputed World Light Heavyweight Champion, Forrest Griffin!
All right, gentlemen, this is it. 5 rounds for the Light Heavyweight Championship of the world. We went over the rules in the dressing room. We will have a clean and fair fight. You need to obey my commands, protect yourself at all times. Now hook them up.
A lot of mutual respect between these two.
Both guys look very calm and confident as well.
Very much so. They're both veterans now, Joe. 9 fights inside the octagon. This is 10th since the show for Forrest Griffin. Rashad Evans, 7-0-1. So almost the same amount of action inside the octagon. Title fight, Griffin in the tan and brown. Black trunks for Sugar Rashad Evans. Rashad's going to try to use that athleticism and movement.
And Griffin is going to use his height and reach. He's a very tall fighter and he fights tall. He stands straight up, keeps his hands up high, but he keeps his head high, like away from fighters. He uses that distance.
His leg kicks against Rampage were wicked good. See if he looks for those against Rashad Evans. Just throwing out to my boys. Team sit your time. They were wicked.
They were wicked indeed.
No doubting the conditioning of either of these fighters coming into this matchup. Both are prepared to go 5 full rounds. Forrest has done it before. That in the fight in which he won the title against Quentin Rampage Jackson. Griffin looking to defend his light heavyweight title. And very much like Matt Hughes has said in the past, he believes you're not the true champion until you defend your belt. Rashad with a right hand.
Rashad has gotten so confident in striking.
Little did we know that head kick to Sean Salmon was the sign of many very powerful things to come for Rashad Evans, Joe.
Yeah, Forrest is doing a real good job of landing kicks. Kicks to the body, kicks to the legs. And, you know, that's a thing we talk about reach. We don't include the legs, and that's the most significant, thing as far as reach goes, is how long the legs are. And Forrest has long legs. Nice kick by Rashad.
After the first of the year, we travel to Ireland. Franklin Henderson, Shogun and Coleman. Tonight, our main event, Forrest Griffin, Rashad Evans. Double jab, triple. Joe, you brought up a great point. After the loss to Keith Jardine, Griffin became a much better technical striker.
Well, he changed even the way he refers to himself. You know, he used to say, I'm not the best, but I'm a dog. I'll go in there and fight. And, you know, I think that was his mindset, that he would just go in there and put on a great fight and scrap. But I think somewhere around the Tito Ortiz fight, he realized, man, you know, I can hang with the best in the world. I mean, he lost a close decision to Tito Ortiz, and, you know, at the end of the fight, he was doing great. And a lot of people thought, you know, like, wow, this guy, he could have pulled this off. And I think he thought that as well. The loss to Keith Jardine, I think, opened up his eyes and really made him fight intelligently. It was a devastating loss to him, but he came back and fought much better.
Good body shot by Rashad Evans. There's that kick again, checked by Rashad. As we mentioned,
nice kick by Rashad.
Answered by Rashad. Forrest Griffin has landed 72% of his kicks in his UFC career. There's another.
So far, no attempts at clinches, no attempts at takedowns. This is turning into a kickboxing match.
And I don't know who you give the advantage to. Both are pretty darn good strikers. Rashad switches stances for a second.
I give a power advantage to Rashad.
Yep, he has shown that he has the one-strike knockout power before. Forrest has even admitted that he's going to take some punches and bunches. Now, he might have changed his stance because he got tired. There he goes, changing back. Getting tired of getting that front leg punish, Joe. Or may just be mixing it up to try to confuse Forrest. Rashad is super quick and athletic.
Yeah, he's got really good footwork, too.
Remember, he won as a heavyweight. He was way undersized, especially in the finals against Big Brad Imes.
Nice jab and then hook behind it by Rashad. Good right hand by Forrest.
Good start to this light heavyweight title fight. Punishing the body. Rashad felt that one. Winced for a moment. That's a big kick to the ribs.
Yeah, he got caught there, and he's moving away because of it. He felt that. He wanted to stand in there and throw punches, and Forrest was just outside punching range, but close enough for him to land a kick.
Switching stances again, Rashad. Final seconds of round one, Superman punch. Slip by Rashad. Rashad checked that inside leg kick. He likes to go left hand with the jab and then that left hook. Both men mix it up very well, Joe.
Nice jab by Rashad.
Rashad again catches him with the jab.
Well, his boxing is really improved. Nice leg kick by Forrest.
Rashad is the quicker of the two. And he's trying to utilize that to his advantage here.
Nice right hand by Forrest, and a nice leg kick behind it.
Forrest feels some momentum changing. Again, he works for that kick.
Nice jab by Forrest. Oh, big right hand by Rashad. He's got to be careful rushing in.
Forrest Griffin.
Forrest is turning it on here.
Rashad smiling, saying, let's go. They are on their feet. Sold out. MGM Grand Garden Arena. Man, his kicks are good. And he's mixing them up, Joe. Inside leg kick, right leg, left leg, midsection, thigh.
Yeah,
maybe an occasional attempt at a head kick.
Yeah, and he landed that one low.
And now
below the knee, but still a very good leg kick.
Rashad changed stances for a moment. Just about the midway point of round 2.
Again with the leg kick. Forrest, you know, his striking has really come a long way.
He counters nicely with the leg kick as well.
Yeah, he moves his head out of the way of the punches and lands those shots.
There it is.
There it is.
Rashad again with a smile on his face. Head kick blocked. Exactly what you want from a title fight so far. What a great battle at 205. Griffin takes a look up at the clock. 2 minutes remains in round 2. Fight is scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds.
Rashad has not had too much success in this round.
No, not at all.
Another great leg kick by Griffin and another.
Inside leg kick that time. Rashad answers with his own kick that time. Rashad almost has the feeling now, Joe, that every time he throws a strike, he's going to get kicked. Inadvertent low blow there. 120 remains in the round. Rashad Evans 17-0-1 in his mixed martial arts career. Junior
big right hand by
National
Rashad.
Wrestling champion throws a big right hand.
Forrest just took it though. Nice leg kick by Rashad.
Rashad's starting to mix it up and lead with those kicks. That doesn't allow Forrest to move that head and throw the kick that you talked about, Joe.
I think he's having a hard time with the height and reach of Forrest though.
Couple of inches in the reach advantage, going the way of Forrest Griffin. 30 seconds remains in the second round.
Yeah, you know, I mean, they're separated by 4 inches in height, but the difference in the leg length, that's the big difference.
Yeah.
Forrest is able to land those leg kicks outside the range of punches.
And he was able to do it with Rampage as well.
Oh, good
Griffin.
combination.
Griffin, the dominant fighter here in round 2.
Oh, nice combo.
Very closely. And his fighter, Forrest Griffin, hoping he will retain the belt. Third round. You heard Greg Jackson in the corner of Rashad Evans, some of the other cornermen as well, talking about staying out of the range of those kicks, Joe, which is exactly what you talked about.
And he lands another one right there.
And again, we caught that one. Rashad on top.
Hammer fist by Rashad.
Hammering away at Forrest Griffin.
Forrest is in trouble.
Rashad Evans looking to finish the fight.
Forrest has
fist by Rashad. Really took good advantage of that opportunity.
Rashad was wise, though, Joe, when he found out or felt he wasn't going to finish the fight, to not continue that pace and punch himself out.
Forrest is rolling towards a Kimura on Rashad's left arm, but Rashad's going to have none of that.
Now, Randy Couture said many times, Forrest Griffin's ground game is extremely underrated.
Yeah, when we saw it against Shogun, Hula wound up taking Shogun's back and choking him out for the win. But, you know, I've heard many people rant and rave about how great he looks in the gym. We just, you know, in his fights, most of the time, he's standing up.
Well, almost half of his career wins, Forrest Griffin that is, have come by submission. If round 2 belonged to Forrest, round 3 thus far belongs to Rashad Evans. Good elbow by Sugar Rashad. Closed guard by Forrest Griffin.
Forrest was going for wrist control there, and it looked like he was looking for a triangle. He's again controlling Rashad's left arm. See how he's controlling the wrist? He grabs it, and he was throwing his legs up. But, you know, both guys, we're deep into the 3rd round. Both guys are real slippery with sweat. It's going to be hard. There again, he throws it up again, but
all started with a kick that was caught too, Joe.
Big punches by Rashad.
Rashad continuing to tee off. Forrest is in trouble.
He's out.
And it is all over. Rashad Evans is the new UFC Light Heavyweight Champion. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Steve Mazzagatti has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 46 seconds of the 3rd round. Declaring the winner by TKO, and now the new undisputed UFC Light Heavyweight Champion of the world, Sugar Rashad
for the light heavyweight title.
Man, I'm pumped for this fight.
This is a spectacular matchup.
Are you ready? Let's go!
Here we go! First round of this fight powered by Burger King. Have it your way. Late at night, Southpaw Machida. Traditional stance for Sugar Rashad.
Now, what Rashad did with Chuck Liddell is he laid back and forced Chuck to be aggressive. Then he countered with the shot heard around the world, that big overhand right that put Chuck to sleep. We'll see what strategy he employs here with Machida.
I just say, after somebody throws a punch, isn't everything the rest of the night accounting? Kind of.
That's one way of looking at it.
It is one way to look at it.
One of the things about Rashad is Rashad, even though we don't see it that often, is a very good wrestler. You know, he's been striking a lot lately and doing all sorts of different things, but we haven't seen Machida fight off of his back. And it would be very interesting to see if Rashad could put Machida on his back, what he has there.
Joe, I have talked to a lot of people who wonder the same thing. Will we see the Michigan State Spartan wrestler come back out tonight in Rashad Evans? Because he's unable to get into range and strike effectively, will he just shoot for a leg and take him down and try to beat him up?
And one of the things about the karate style as opposed to more traditional Muay Thai striking style that we see more often is that he doesn't have the wind-up step, the step and then throw the kick. He throws kicks from the stance, wherever he's standing right there, and it doesn't have as much power per se as the Thai way of doing it, but there's less telegraphing, so things land more often.
Who will engage first? Fight scheduled for 5-minute rounds.
This is a battle of patience right now.
It's, you know what? It takes discipline to remain patient in this situation, too.
One of the things that I...
First shot is that kick you spoke of.
Yeah, one of the things that I heard from the coach, the boxing coach of Rashad Evans, was that if the crowd is booing, that means we're doing the right thing. And that's a very interesting point, but what that means to me is that he's going to lay back and make Machida commit and counter.
Mike Winklejohn, obviously Greg Jackson, the lead trainer of Rashad Evans. Rashad's quickness is as good as anybody's in the game today, and his explosiveness.
Yeah, and very solid power in his strikes when he does land. Of course, you see the highlight reel Sean Salmon knockout and the Chuck Liddell knockout, but you know, he also, you gotta remember, he competed as a heavyweight against much bigger, stronger guys before dropping down to the 205-pound division. And I think he could probably even make 185 if you compare him to some guys like Yushin Okami.
Absolutely, we've said that before, Joe. But why when you're when you're tearing it apart?
You're the champ. Why drop it?
I actually saw on UFC Unleashed, I saw that fight against Brad Imes just the other day, and I was like, man, Brad Imes is a big dude. Huge. It's a second kick from Machida. And they'll give Rashad a chance to try to angle. Oh, he tried to trip him. He's got him with the inside, though.
Really tricky leg sweep that he likes to use. He likes to throw punches, and then, you know, as you're defending the punch, the leg sweep comes.
Rashad trying to find the range with the jab now.
And he's looking, Machida's looking over and over again for that left kick.
Oh, nice combination, they engage. Now they're starting to feel comfortable, Joe.
If Machida wins, man, karate schools all across the country are going to experience a comeback in sales.
Bring back the Cobra Kai.
You know, like as I said before, there are aspects of many styles. Taekwondo. Oh, he got hurt.
Machida looking to close it out. Machida's all over Rashad here. Final minute of round one. Rashad's up. Machida draws first blood. Well, we saw the aggressive side of Lyoto Machida against Thiago Silva.
Well, what he's done right now is introduce to Rashad Evans a little bit of anticipation. Rashad has got to be very, very nervous now because he's hitting him with some stuff that's unexpected.
Yeah. That low flip of the lead foot and then looking for the kick from the left side. Now straight at him. 10 seconds remains in the round. This one's got to go to Machida. Rashad trying to get one away.
A light on that 145-pound division, filled with talented fighters.
Tonight, it's the UFC Light Heavyweight title. Round one to Machida. You know, the interesting thing is, I talked earlier about the explosiveness and the quickness of Rashad Evans. This may be the first guy to equal or maybe even surpass the quickness and the speed of Rashad Evans.
Well, he has a lot of quickness and speed, but it's also technique, Mike. And the thing is that he is fighting with kicks. Listen to the chant of Machida. What he does is he throws kicks from the outside, and that's what's making it really hard for Rashad to do any damage and land any blows, because there's just a giant distance gap that he has to close that Machida doesn't. He can land kicks from where he's standing. Rashad cannot land punches from there.
Well, and look at the stance, and we've seen it before, of Lyoto Machida. He engages again and looks for the takedown.
He would have got it if the cage wasn't there, too.
Joe, what? Machida almost leans back at the waist. He gets his legs set, but then he leans back and makes himself even a tougher target. Just the way that head is further back than the rest of the body.
Yeah, he leans back and then he leaps forward, and he's been doing that since he was a baby. So he's awesome at it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's not a normal movement that you see in mixed martial arts. That's why one of the reasons why it's really difficult to find a guy that can imitate this style.
And when he throws the kick, he leans back again, so his head is not a target. Oh, big quick hands,
and
but Rashad fires back.
Machida moves back.
Machida has never lost a round in his UFC career. Rashad looking to change things up with his stance now. Saw that one coming.
what karate tournaments are all about, Mike, especially point fighting tournaments, is leaping in and that first blow. And, you know, that was the old philosophy behind karate, that you could kill a man with one blow, that you wanted one clean shot with all your chi, all your power behind it. Well, that doesn't work when a guy can take you down and push you in the cage and punch in the face. But when you know wrestling and all those other things as well as being so skilled at karate, that's when that skill shines through. And that's what we see in Lyoto Machida, and that's just very, very unusual.
Black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is Lyoto Machida as well. Earned that in 2007.
You see, Rashad feels very uncomfortable kicking with him. You can tell.
Well,
does not feel confident with that.
And Joe, like you said, you can try to emulate Machida in camp, but he's a guy you can't emulate. And so Rashad tonight has seen things coming from different places than he's ever seen them coming from before.
Absolutely, because before Machida was a successful MMA fighter, he was a successful karate fighter. So, you know, I mean, competing at the highest level as a black belt. You know, the level of striking that we see in mixed martial arts does not equal the level of striking that you see in, say, K1 or in professional boxing.
Oh, Rashad's in big trouble. He got rocked. Machida looking to finish. Rashad's back up, but he's still in trouble. Machida teeing off.
He's hurt very badly, Mike.
Rashad trying to regain his consciousness. That one he took in the body. Oh, another shot.
He's getting teed off on.
He's down.
That's it. He's out.
And it is all over.
He's out.
Lyoto Machida is the new UFC Light Heavyweight Champion.
What? And here's the straight left hand, excuse me. And this is the end of the fight. Rashad gamely hanging on, badly hurt though, and that last shot just puts him out. You see that right hand, and then another one. Badly hurt, gamely hanging in there, but that final left just shuts the lights out.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mario Yamasaki has called an end to this contest, which came to an end at 3 minutes, 57 seconds of round number 2. For the winner by knockout and new UFC Light Heavyweight Champion of the world, Lyoto the Dragon Machida.
Protect yourself at all time, obey my command at all time. If you want to touch love, do it now, go back to your corner.
We touch gloves. Let's begin round 6. The champion, the challenger. The title is on the line. Lyoto Machida against Mauricio Shogun Hua.
Are you ready, sir? You ready? Fight!
Here we go! Tonight's clock brought to you by Allegiant. Start your vacation with Allegiant. Visit AllegiantAir.com. White trunks for Shogun. Black trunks for Machida. Didn't take long for that first kick to be thrown.
And already Machida has checked a kick, something he didn't do much of in the first fight.
Caught him in the thigh with the second one. Right to what was his bread and butter in the first matchup. Lyoto Machida loves to counter, Joe. Machida had trouble landing his strikes in the first matchup.
An interesting point that was brought up to me by David Loazo was that Lyoto broke his hand in the first fight. And that hand has not been tested in combat since. And what David Loazo felt was that that was going to play a big part in the confidence of Machida.
Machida had surgery on his left hand 1 week after that victory, Joe.
What I thought was interesting was that Machida, several times earlier in this round, was in an orthodox stance as opposed to his normal southpaw stance. And that could be one of the reasons for that.
Checked again.
It also could be part of the strategy to avoid that right leg kick.
At least not big takedown. Half guard. At least make it a moving target. Don't let him just tee off. This is the 29th
Shogun pushing
time.
down. He could be looking for a leg lock here, Mike. He is an excellent leg lock specialist. He's looking for a helicopter sweep. Back up to his feet.
Shogun trying to throw some knees to Machida. And again,
working those legs.
On the release, Shogun throws the right hand. Shogun pushing forward.
Shogun relentless. He nailed him. He nailed him with that one, Mike.
And he wobbled him too.
He nailed him and then he hit him with a leg kick. Down again.
Joe, I started to say this is the 29th time we have had a rematch. In the 28 previous second matches, the original winner won 13 times. The loser won 13 times, and the other two went to a draw.
Wow. That proves nothing.
Exactly, exactly. It proves, man, that's why they fight again.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the beautiful things about MMA. This is so unpredictable. Beautiful knee to the body by Lyoto.
The Dragon 8-0 in the UFC, 16-0 overall. Anderson Silva, Vitor Belfort, Murilo Bustamante, Minotauro Nogueira. The other Brazilians to own a
nice
UFC
knee by Lyoto again on the break. Shogun working the legs, but Lyoto's landing some real good shots.
Lyoto switching that stance again, Joe.
Yeah, exactly. We don't know how that left hand is. And that could, nice knee to the body.
He got rocked. Shogun with the full out. Mauricio Shogun is the new UFC Light Heavyweight Champion.
No doubt about it this time, ladies and gentlemen.
Shogun wins the title.
Wow.
Mauricio Shogun Hua.
That man had a lot of pent-up frustration based on the first fight, and he just took it out on Lyoto Machida.
Fight replay brought to you by Bud Light. Here we go.
Wow. As soon as he got the full mount, Lyoto was in deep, deep trouble, and there he's out. Let's take a look at it again. He lands a beautiful knee to the body. Shogun clips him with that one on the temple. Lands a few more, gets the full mount, and the lights go out in Georgia.
He promised not to leave it up to the judges this time, and he delivers by knockout.
Spectacular performance by Mauricio Shogun Hua. The uncrowned champion is now the champ.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Yves Leving has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 35 seconds of the very first round. For the winner by knockout and new UFC Light Heavyweight Champion of the World, Mauricio Shogun Hua.
All right, gentlemen, we'll get over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're gonna have a clean fight. Touch gloves, make it official.
Shogun and Jones, our main event of the evening for the light heavyweight title. Here we go! Tonight's clock brought to you by Universal Pictures Fast 5 in theaters and IMAX Friday, April 29th. Flying knee early. Red trunks for Jones, head kick. White trunks for Shogun.
Right away, Jones opens up wild.
Creative, unorthodox, but it also can leave you exposed. Big takedown.
And what Shogun likes to do is dive under Mike and get an underhook on the opposite leg. He's got half guard on the right leg of John Jones.
Take position first, Joey.
Jones can get in position, his elbows are lethal.
See him diving under? See him looking under? Look for him to attack with leg locks. Very good with him. Submitted Kevin Randleman, a very powerful wrestler with a brutal leg lock. He's throwing legs up, looking for a triangle. It's going to be very hard to do with the height and reach of Jones. But he's pushing that arm through. Perhaps could switch it to an omoplata if the arm goes across. Tricky bottom game here by Shogun. Shogun has to be careful of these chokes by Jones, though. Jones got a hold of his neck here. And if he clasps those hands together, it could be problems for Shogun.
Jones finished Ryan Bader with the guillotine choke.
And Jake O'Brien put him to sleep as well. Full guard here. Now Shogun has to look out for the elbows.
There it is. He comes from such great angles with such force with those elbows.
Well, he's got so much leverage because of his length. And he's pressing Shogun up here, up against the cage. And Shogun again, looking at the legs of John Jones, and he's gonna want to dive under. See how notice how he reaches with that underhook? That's what he wants to do. He wants to kick his hips under and dive under those legs, and in which time he will either try to sweep, like right here he's trying to sweep. He's just kicking at the base of John Jones. Jones is so strong. He would try to sweep, or he would try to switch to a leg lock.
Shogun, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt after only 4 years. Jones 12-1 in his MMA career. The elbow. Title fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds.
I guarantee you that Shogun, for the last 6 weeks, has been working off of his back, unquestionably. Knew that he was probably going to get taken down by this great wrestler.
Shogun's and Bone Jones's walkout tees are available now at UFC Store. UFCstore.com.
Don't put the thumb in the throat.
Shogun trying to get back to the feet, but he's giving up his back in the process.
The knee.
Nice knee.
And another one.
Oh,
left hand. Jones looking to tee off.
Shogun's hurt. He's hurt, Mike. He's wobbled.
Jones again with the right hand. 90 seconds left in round 1.
Shogun is pressing forward, Mike, but he is hurt.
Look how wobbly he is.
Yeah, he took a big shot there against the cage. I like how John Jones is throwing that side kick to the thigh. Nice knee by Jones.
Jones ducks under to the body.
Nice knee
and with the knee. Another right hand connects.
Another side kick to the knee.
What a start for Jones.
Jones looks like he's a full weight class bigger than Shogun, Mike.
Combination by Shogun.
Nice right hand by Shogun. And a nice left hook by Shogun. He's gonna dive under for a leg lock, and he lost the position. Very bad.
Under 30 seconds.
I think he just headbutted him in the stomach.
I think he did. Big first round for the challenger. Round 2. Against one of the most dangerous men on the planet. Checked. Man, he's so forceful, that teep to the face. Anderson Silva-like. Silva finished the fight against Belfort.
Big windup by Shogun there, telegraphed it, and John just ducked right out of the way.
Oh my! Spinning back elbow.
Up against the cage, I mean, it's stuff like that. He's just so creative in there.
unlimited potential.
And he looks very relaxed now, Mike, too. Inside leg kick and then high kick.
Shogun pushing forward.
Shogun is just too slow, though. You know, when he's coming in, he's lunging in with these punches. He looks already exhausted.
And this is a 5-round fight. And Jones is taking a lot out of Shogun early. Keeping him at distance with that left hand. Again to the body.
Shogun tying up with him, though, just does not seem like a good idea. And then he disengages.
Jones trying to block those knees of Shogun when they were together. May of 2010, Shogun's last fight when he won the title against Machida. Knocking out the Dragon.
And no leg kick so far from Shogun. One of his best weapons.
Jones, the lead hook to the body. Shogun with an answer.
See, he has to charge in, though, to land those, Mike, and that's the difference. John Jones is hitting him from, like, the next block, and Shogun has to rush forward to try to hit him.
Walks in with the elbow. My goodness. To the body. There's the leg kick,
and he takes it.
Big shot by Jones. Thus the hesitation to throw the leg kicks.
He's covering up Shogun's mouth and nose here, which is totally legal. But it really sucks for Shogun. When you're that exhausted, nice elbow.
Jones made his professional fighting debut at age 20, had 6 wins in 3 months, 5 knockouts and a submission. His only loss was by disqualification to Matt Hamill in a fight that he had dominated. Jones throwing elbows to the body of Shogun. 90 seconds on the clock in round 2.
A nice short elbow there by Jones, and Shogun is bleeding from his mouth and his nose. And Shogun is again trying to dive under. He's got that half guard. And John Jones is not allowing it. Nice short elbow again from Jones.
And a lot of pressure with that left arm on the neck of Hua. Working from half guard. Jones consistent but also patient with his ground and pound. He knows the talents of Hua on his back.
Well, he's so confident right now too, Mike. He's really having his way with Shogun. And because of that, he's not getting tired despite the moment, you know, this being such a huge event for him. He's fine with it all.
Takes a look up at the clock.
And now Shogun's trying to dive under with that underhook, but it's so hard to do on a bigger, stronger guy.
Jones had Shogun in trouble early, and he's continued to apply the pressure.
He's beating Shogun's face up here. Nice elbow to the body. It's 2 rounds in the books for John Jones.
And Joe, if he had any doubts.
Look at that, drop down for a leg lock.
Coming in, man. They left his mind with the way he started this fight, John Jones.
And who expected him to just do that? Try to go for a leg lock.
Round 5 against Chael Sonnen. Round 3, Shogun and Jones.
Shogun's got to try to find a way to keep this on the feet and land something. On the ground, he has nothing. Jones is just too big, too strong.
Threw the leg kick and got taken down in round 2.
His face is slowly becoming a swollen mess.
Uppercut, followed by the hook. Round 3. Title fight. UFC 128, presented by Affliction. Live fast at afflictionclothing.com. Just missed with a head kick. Now Shogun.
And again, he dives for those legs.
This is where Shogun can be very dangerous.
Yeah, he almost got him on his back. Isn't it funny? John Jones was almost in a bad position. He's got a Kimura attempt here. Shogun's in a lot of trouble if he can yank that up. It's a man against boys. I mean, this is just the story of every John Jones fight.
Greco-Roman All-American Junior College National Wrestling Champion. Was recruited to wrestle at Iowa State. And he has tossed around some of the finest wrestlers in MMA. Three and a half. Another big shot.
From the guard. Have you ever seen somebody tee off like that with punches?
And the way, again, that he comes with those elbows, Joe, generates so much force, so much torque, comes at so many different angles. Jones with a left hand. That one hurt him, that one opened him.
Brutal elbow.
Big elbows, trying to finish this fight.
Shogun's badly hurt, Mike.
John Jones looking to finish Shogun.
Vicious knee to the body and an uppercut.
Jones to the body. And it is all over. John Jones is the youngest champion in UFC history.
Wow. And it wasn't even a struggle. Incredible. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the future. He is the present and he is the future. And he might be the greatest talent that we've ever seen in the UFC.
I guess tonight is the night. Fight replay brought to you by Bud Light. Here we go, all John Jones.
Shogun is just trying to hang on. But Jones is all over him. Brutal knee to the body. Allows him to stand up and then jumps all over him. Vicious left hook and then a knee. And Herb Dean mercifully rescues Shogun.
He's the leader.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 37 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO, and now the new UFC Light Heavyweight Champion of the World, John Bones Jones!
Anthony Dan, this is for the UFC Light Heavyweight Championship of the World. Fight clean, fight hard, fight fair. If you want to touch gloves, do it now. Best of luck to both of you.
Big John McCarthy, our referee. First time since 2011, a man other than John Jones will be called champion at 205. Will it be Cormier or will it be Johnson?
All right, here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's get it on.
Here we go. Red trunks for Rumble, black trunks for DC. First title shot ever for Anthony Rumble Johnson. He got poked.
He got poked right away. He said he's okay.
Yeah. And he has had trouble, we hope it doesn't go any further than that, Joe, with eye pokes in the past. But back to business right here. Third 5-round fight for Cormier. Oh! Rocked. Rumble with big power early. Looking to finish him right here, right now.
And this is what we had talked about with, look at this though.
Big swing and a miss, got himself off balance.
Got way tangled up.
Look how strong Rumble is though.
Daniel's trying to drag him to the ground here. Rumble trying to separate the hands and break free. But Daniel's on him. Cinched around the waist.
Go grab the fence.
Head slam.
Yep, quickly though.
But barely to the ground.
Yeah.
Right back up.
Well, Johnson, very good takedown defense.
And he got a little wild there. And if he does get out of this position, he's gonna know you can't get wild with Daniel Cormier, or this can happen.
He rocked him with the right. Now he wants to get back free and stand and trade. DC all over him like I talked about earlier, Joe. Constant pressure, embrace the grind. The moniker of all wrestlers.
Although Daniel didn't want it to happen the way it did, where he got tagged first, this is his type of fight. This is gonna help Daniel here.
Wow, still looking for the takedown, and spinning is Rumble Johnson 2 minutes in. Don't forget, UFC 187 post-fight show live on Fox Sports 1 at the conclusion of our pay-per-view. Jay Glazer, Michael Bisping, Dominic Cruz, Rashad Evans, Ariel Helwani, and what a night we have had.
Daniel holding on to him, keeping the pressure on him, making him carry his weight, and Rumble got to get out of this position.
Gotta work.
Rumble got that arm free, but now Daniel drops down to the leg, lifted that leg off the ground. Hanging on the head again.
Cormier working really hard to try to take Rumble down.
Rumble's
still
back
can't.
up. Rumble's back up, but his head's still trapped.
Everybody talks about the incredible strength of Anthony Johnson. Trying to power out here.
He's free.
Head fighting. Cormier trying to get his opponent off balance.
He's free, but he's still tied up. Oh, head kick.
From really close.
Wow.
I mean, they weren't separated by much at all.
And
big swing by Cormier with the overhand right. Rumble again looking forward. And again
Rumble
fights off
free.
the takedown. Switches to southpaw. Watch for the left kick. Under 90 left in the first of a potential 5 5-minute rounds. Rumble in the southpaw stance.
Yeah, I wonder why he switched up like that.
For that right there, that kick.
It could be.
Now he switches back.
And Daniel switched for a moment as well. Back to it again, back to southpaw.
Rumble tried the counter. DC ducked underneath, they clinch.
The more DC can turn it into this type of fight, the better.
Two-time Olympian with a little bit of dirty boxing right here, Joe, in the last minute of round one.
Well, Anthony's got to be aware also that this is a wearing, grinding type of fight, and if it goes 5 rounds, this is something he hasn't done before, and he certainly hasn't done it before with a guy like Daniel Cormier. Now, every time when they break free and he's unloading all of his power, he's sprinting. I mean, it's not technical exchanges that he's having. He's trying to kill Daniel Cormier with every shot that he throws. That takes a lot of energy. And the question remains whether or not he can do that.
DC connected on the exit. Round 1 in the books. Round fight was the one back in January against Alexander Gustafsson. He finished it in 2 minutes and 15 seconds. This, his second career 5-rounder.
Let's see if he's more conservative coming into the second round, understanding how much energy he utilized.
Heavy kick,
big right hand. Big right hand by Johnson.
Blocked.
Big kick
and
by
return.
DC. Oh, wow.
And again, Rumble teeing off with that kick. Overhand right again.
And another hard shot to the body, but DC gets the clinch.
Trying to catch him and put him on his back.
Good takedown defense so far by Rumble.
Go grab it. Good.
Cormier picks him up, puts him down. Half guard.
Daniel on top. One of the keys to the fight that we talked about early has clearly happened for Daniel. He's got Rumble down, and he's on top of him. And this is not where Rumble wants to be. So every minute you see Rumble on his back like this is absolutely not according to the plan.
Joe, in his first 14 UFC fights, he'd only been taken down in 2 of those fights. This would be 3 in 15. And definitive control from top position for Cormier here. Credited thus far with 2 takedowns.
Hard elbow.
Cardio Kane, as they call him, pushes Daniel Cormier's cardio.
I don't like what I'm seeing from Rumble. I don't like that I'm seeing big, deep breaths with an open mouth. I don't like to see that loose guard. And look at this. Daniel locking up at Kimura. This could be it.
Trying to finish it right here, right now.
This easily could be it. If Rumble can't get his arm free, if Daniel gave up on it, he's hitting him with some big shots. And instead of using good jiu-jitsu and trying to get back up to his feet or defending himself, Rumble tried to punch from the bottom. Daniel going for it again.
Cormier received his brown belt in jiu-jitsu the same time as Velasquez received his black belt. Cormier's 2 submission wins, Joe, have been rear naked chokes.
Every time he defends against this, it wears him out. Daniel's making him defend, and he sets it up again.
The pressure.
And then he hits him with more elbows, and you're seeing big, huge, deep breaths by Rumble. And this is the first time as a light heavyweight we've seen Rumble encounter adversity inside the octagon.
Mentioned tonight, the third 5-round fight for Cormier. He's gone the distance twice. We know he can fight for 25 minutes. We've seen it.
And we're seeing an exhausted Rumble Johnson that isn't utilizing good technique to try to get to his feet.
Cormier working the Turk here. Seems to be comfortable with ground and pound from the half guard.
Covering the mouth of Anthony Rumble Johnson. He knows he's tired. There you go, Rumble. That's a good hip escape there, getting the knee in between them, but he needs a lot more than that. He needs to continue scrambling. Not just one initial movement, but many. It's going to take many movements to get back up to his feet. Daniel's going to beat on him for the next minute and 14 seconds unless he does something dramatic.
Shots from the bottom by Rumble.
That's not good enough. He's got to do something to get back up to his feet. Stay defensive from the bottom and then get back up to his feet. But I think he doesn't have the energy to push Daniel off him, which does not bode well considering he's got 3 more rounds to fight after this.
Trying to advance.
It remains to be seen if he gets through this round, how much he can recover in the 1-minute break in between rounds.
45 seconds.
Hip escape there.
Having him stay busy. DC doing a good job of it, trying to posture up a little.
But again, you see the hip escape from Rumble, a small movement, a hip escape, and then a rest.
Big shot.
You can't do that. He's never going to get up from Daniel Cormier if he does that.
Heavy elbows by Cormier.
Those are slicing elbows. Those are the kind of elbows that can cut you. And
20
look at this.
seconds.
Rumble's
in big trouble.
To Big John McCarthy.
He's bleeding. He cut him open with those elbows.
Yes, he did.
10 seconds in round 2. Rumble trying to survive. Big round for Cormier.
Huge round for Cormier.
Using to put him on his back.
And Daniel Cormier very excited. He smells the title.
He should be cautious here of a big shot from Rumble. Try to put him on his back again. Kick by Rumble connects. And now he slides down and DC's gonna take advantage.
Unless Rumble can take DC down, which he's trying to do, they might be the only way he can get back up to his feet, is to threaten with a takedown himself and then disengage.
gets
Rumble
the takedown.
takes DC down.
DC trying to pop right back up, and he does. Cormier had not been taken down prior to the Jones fight.
But he's breathing very heavy. Rumble has an agonized look in his face, and he's breathing very heavy.
Second shot at UFC gold for Cormier.
And Rumble's got to try to disengage here, Mike, if he wants to win this fight.
Right hand, and again.
Wow, those are hard shots.
Yeah, they are.
Considering his leg is over his head.
Once again, the pressure. The key component to the attack of Cormier.
Henry Hooft just yelled at him to man up. Oh no.
He's in big trouble.
Big moment for Daniel Cormier.
Rumble running out of gas big time.
He's fading hardcore. One thing that may help him is that he's in his corner. He's receiving instructions and encouragement from his corner. He just let Daniel spin around behind him and didn't defend.
And now punches.
Oh, that's it.
Up the middle.
Daniel's beating him up.
Cormier looking to become the new champion.
He has been carrying Daniel's weight like this, and this is absolutely exhausting to a guy who's already tired. Don't give up.
Yeah, this fight has gone according to plan for Cormier.
But that's the last thing you want to have to tell your fighter. Don't give up. Daniel's got it under the neck.
Trying to lock it up and become the champion.
He's gonna tap.
It is all over. Daniel Cormier is the new UFC Light Heavyweight Champion.
An excellent performance by Daniel Cormier, and not one where he wasn't tested. That was a fight where he was absolutely tested. He got hit with some big shots, but did what he had to do, imposed his will on Rumble Johnson and his wrestling skills, and he is the new UFC Light Heavyweight Champion of the world.
The 12th Light Heavyweight Champion in UFC history. Fight replay brought to you by Bud Light, the perfect beer for whatever happens.
Here's a high kick by Rumble early, tagged DC, and here's a big takedown by Daniel. And there's a nasty elbow and big shots from the top by Cormier. And this is the end of the fight. He gets the back of Rumble, gets on top of him, beats him down, makes him carry his weight, and eventually slid that forearm under the neck and secured the rear naked choke for the...
Ladies and gentlemen, referee John McCarthy's called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 39 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by tap out due to a rear naked choke. Undisputed UFC Light Heavyweight Champion of the world, Daniel DC Cormier.
All right, gentlemen, you know the rules. Protect yourself at all time. Listen to my word of commands at all time. When I tell you to stop, you stop. Touch gloves, let's dance.
So how about this? The undisputed UFC Light Heavyweight title is on the line. Also of note, Dominic Reyes has all 3 of his brothers in his corner for the first time in his UFC career. He is realigned with Alex Reyes, UFC veteran, who was his initial head coach, and after the John Jones fight, Dom asked Alex to become his head coach once again. And here we go. Jan Blachowicz is in red. Dominic Reyes out of the southpaw stance is in black. Blachowicz masterful with his counter strikes. That is not lost on Dominic Reyes. Early low leg attack for Jan.
Yeah, I expect to see some of that big left kick from Reyes. There we go.
It's amazing. There was a lot of natural sound in this arena until the title fight materialized, and now you can hear a pin drop.
Yeah, the tension is here now. And we got some title fights. We got some belts on the line, man. Especially for these light heavyweights. You know, John Jones has reigned over this division for so long. This opportunity is not lost on them. They know how big this is for their careers. Ooh! Ooh! Blachowicz got out of the way of that one just last second.
The Amazon Original Series, The Boys, is back with more diabolical mayhem. Watch the epic new season now only on Prime Video.
Put your fingers.
Those fingers have to be extended in the air and not open towards the opponent, thus the warning from the referee. Beautiful entry from Giannis. He lands the body kick right below that Reyes elbow.
Yeah, that was a nice combination there from Blachowicz.
And man, was Jan calm, cool, and collected this week.
Yeah, I'll say,
Nothing
man,
tense about him.
He cracks me up, man. I like talking to Blachowicz. He's a good interview. He's confident, and just kind of relaxed and does his thing, you know. And could just knock you out absolutely cold if he lands that right hand. So can Dominic. That's why this fight, that's why you feel that tension in the room right now. Both these guys know right hand for Blachowicz, that left side there for Reyes at any second.
Pretty good counter left from Reyes. Blachowicz has been the slightly busier man early. No surprise to see a more calculated approach out of Dominic Reyes early. Blachowicz with a flurry, unable to land.
I mean, both these guys also first fight where it's 5 rounds this evening, so they're well aware, especially for Reyes, who knows, having been in there with Jones, having gone those championship rounds, knows how to pace himself now, pick his shots. He's got a lot of time to work.
And for Jan Blachowicz, this is his 3rd straight scheduled UFC 5-round fight. A win over Jacare de Souza November of 2019, and then a main event win over Corey Anderson with John Jones watching in Rio Rancho, New Mexico earlier this year.
Yeah, lots of patience being. Ooh, nice. I like that combination from Blachowicz. Going to that left body kick quite frequently after that big right hand.
And I've heard you talk a lot about investing in the body, especially in a 25-minute fight.
Smart. Smart not to headhunt. And when I say the body, for me, in my mind, that includes the legs. But you see, again, he's going to that nice left kick. Look at the footprint already on the ribs of Reyes.
That's pretty intense. Also some redness on that lead leg of Dominic Reyes, but man.
Yeah, I feel like Blachowicz is one of those guys, even when he's throwing some of these techniques, they don't look that hard. I feel like they are, you know? Some guys are just built different.
Reyes wisely raises the guard there. Final 30 seconds now of round 1 of a possible 5.
Yeah, both guys have had their moments, but Blachowicz being busy and following up his big punches and landing to the leg or to that right side of Reyes. It's a smart investment here in the first round.
Yeah, Blachowicz has thrown nearly twice as many strikes. 5 minutes down.
Be a little bit disconcerting for him, where it's like, okay, I landed that big body kick, but Blachowicz is on it. He's seeing it. There we go.
Nice.
And immediately
Lead
comes out
uppercut.
much more aggressive here in the second round. He's got to try to get the respect here of Blachowicz. That inside leg kick was working for him in the early parts of that first round, and he kind of got away from it. But then again, that could be because the counter to that big inside leg kick is a sharp right hand.
And again, Reyes doing a nice job blocking most of those shots from Jan Blachowicz.
And you know what I like about that left kick that Jan is finishing with? Where does that force Reyes to go? Towards his right hand.
There's that patented power right of Blachowicz. Reyes able to avoid it. Blachowicz backs up out of harm's way there. About a minute gone by here, round 2. Nice job by Reyes pointing the toes to that body of Blachowicz, who continues to seemingly try to draw some offense out of Reyes so as to counter.
Yeah, you can tell that's what Blachowicz wants. He's sitting back and he's trying to force Reyes to throw one strike, and then he's going to counter with 2 or 3 and just keep those numbers tallying up. So even though he might have to block or eat one shot, he's trying to land 2, 3, maybe even 4 more after that, and throwing a diversity of kicks and punches and things like that, going to the leg, to the body. He's just making, Reyes miss a lot too here in the second round.
Oh, looked like that right hand got through.
Clipped him.
So the plus 220 underdog Jan Blachowicz off to an outstanding start tonight as Reyes attacks the lower leg.
So far, that's been his most successful strike, is that inside leg kick.
John Jones is watching. Feels like the left kick to the body is open all day. Ooh. Nice combination for Poland's Blachowicz.
I was thinking the same thing. I agree with Jones that I do think that left kick is there, but my only thing that I think Reyes, at the end of that first round, when Blachowicz ate it and then caught the kick and then the round ended, might be deterring him from throwing that kick right now.
Blachowicz with 2 times as many wins as Dominic Reyes has pro fights. 26 pro wins for Blachowicz, 13 fights for Reyes, who just missed on that head kick Blachowicz evades.
And I'm surprised I haven't seen a little more of that left kick coming out of Reyes because, nice job there. Now he's starting to throw a little bit more frequency. The head kick will occupy the right hand of Blachowicz. Nice kick.
Nice movement by Reyes with that upper body too. He seems to be more in it than he was just a moment ago. Just trying to let those athletic gifts take over. That'll work as he attacks that body. Now the leg.
Yeah, I like that. I like that Reyes is letting those kicks go more. That's what one of the things he's really known for is he throws a lot of kicks. He's obviously got a devastating left hand.
Man, that doesn't look pretty on that right side of Dominic Reyes.
Yeah, it's oh, nice. Mostly covered up there. Might snuck that right hand through. There he goes again. I love that left kick that he's finishing with.
Both guys starting to open up. Some nose damage for Reyes. Who covers up here.
I didn't notice it until now. I'm looking at it. Oh, they're slinging. There's that left kick from Reyes.
Reyes really starting to open up, but Jan Blachowicz continues to land. 30 seconds to go in the round.
Oh! Big left from Jan Blachowicz. He's hurt. Reyes in a world of trouble. Jan Blachowicz has done it. He's the undisputed UFC Light Heavyweight Champion. Poland, your guy got it done.
That Polish power, John. We talked about it all week leading up to this fight. Blachowicz was busy. He was throwing combinations. He invested in the body. And when it got ugly in there, he threw power and got the finish. We have a new light heavyweight champion.
What a career resurgence it has been for the new champion, Jan Blachowicz. At one point in 2017, 2-4 in the UFC. He has now won 4 straight, 8 of 9. And now the path to light heavyweight gold and glory goes through Poland. Jan Blachowicz, undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion.
It's sinking in. Look at him. He's taking it all in right now. All right, let's take a look. First of all, I got to acknowledge that he just said, John Jones, where are you? But let's take a look at this finish here from Blachowicz. He just had this air about him this whole week, like he knew he was going to get it done. He's coming out, he's aggressive, he busted up the nose, he busted up the ribs, he busted up the legs, and then ultimately he just sat him down. Oh, straight right. Oh, you see it snap the nose sideways of Dominic Reyes. And then here he goes, just laying on the pressure. He was countering so well as oh, look at that left hand. It's the left side for Blachowicz this time that sits him down. And then you see he's just starting to shell up. And Jan Blachowicz is the new champion, ladies and gentlemen.
And he will indeed have a belt when he welcomes a child to the world in December. And there's the reaction from Robert Yoch.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Kevin Sataki has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 36 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO and new undisputed UFC Light Heavyweight Champion of the world, Jan Blachowicz.
Okay, Glover, Jan, we've been over the rules, you know exactly what I expect. I want you to fight hard, I want you to fight clean. If you want to touch gloves, now's the time. God bless.
Jan Blachowicz minus 300, betting favorite at close. Glover Teixeira comes back at plus 235. Second title shot for Glover Teixeira. Last one came in Baltimore, Maryland, April 26, 2014 against John Jones at UFC 172. This fight clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC. Glover Teixeira is in yellow. Jan Blachowicz is in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
Jan's got a good jab, throws a lot of leg kicks, and just really stays within himself. Doesn't make as many mistakes as he used to. And I believe that is why we've seen him skyrocket to UFC champion. But with Glover Teixeira, it's about trying to get this fight to the ground without putting yourself in danger while on the feet. Oh, nice high crotch there. Got his hands locked.
That was coming soon there from Glover. Wasted no time.
Oh, takedown. Early takedown for the challenger.
Oh, that's massive early for Glover Teixeira.
Huge, completely dry, fresh, time to work.
That's huge for Glover to get that takedown so early. He backed Jan up, threw a shot up top. When the hands went up, he grabbed that high crotch and immediately went to the double leg.
60 pro wins and 44 combined finishes for Blachowicz and Teixeira.
This is so important for Glover. He's so big and heavy from the top. He has fantastic mixed martial arts grappling. Jan needs to keep him in tight, not allow for Glover to start advancing his position.
Jan training his jiu-jitsu with Braulio Estima, 4th degree Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt and head coach at Gracie Baja, UK.
And this worked out so well for Glover too, because they're out smack dab in the middle of this octagon right now. He doesn't have to worry about Jan just backing up, being able to get his back on the fence, work back up. Nice little elbow from the bottom there from Jan.
Jan's doing a good job of tying up the arms. And you see Glover with his left hand on the mat. That's because he doesn't have the submission threat to worry about. When you're a wrestler, you don't want your hands on the sides of your opponent because they throw up submissions. But with Jan, he isn't known as a guy that does submissions from his back. So Glover can be a little bit more lax in that position.
Last man to take Blachowicz down, Thiago Santos, 6 fights ago, early 2019.
You can see Blachowicz did not like that. No, look at him. He almost panicked trying to clear his head.
He's got to open his legs.
Well, he's keeping that full guard. He's not taking much damage, but he's not able to get back to his feet. He's got to get his feet on the hips of Glover Teixeira, but I believe that this is safer than trying to open his feet and then allowing Glover to get to the next position. Yeah.
Glover just being rough in here too, right? Using his head under the chin, using the can opener.
He rubs his forearms across his face. Yeah, just nasty, right? Look at that. Just nasty. You know who I always remember being just a nasty grappler was Josh Barnett. Right, his catch wrestling, where they're just grinding on you, pulling on you, covering your mouth, elbows running across the face, like that. Look at that.
Tripoding up with his
all of his weight into your chin.
Blachowicz very well coached, very coachable. Clearly, Paul, this is what he was going to do in this situation, at least early on. Guard closed, controlling posture. Under 90 seconds to go round one.
Every time Glover does that can opener, that was a nice elbow, I feel.
Heard that, right?
Yeah, a thud. But honestly, when you do that little slicing elbow, you don't want to hear it. You want to hear you want to hear it in there where it makes that little sound where it kind of hears splitting. You hear the skin split from the eye. When you hear that thud, it's landing with a lot of impact, but it's not skirting across the eyelid.
There you go. Nice elbow from Teixeira.
Yeah.
Betting favorites are 12-1 tonight. Teixeira trying to buck the trend. 1 minute to go in the round.
But it's going to be very important for Glover to do this every round early. To really zap at the gas tank of Jan Blachowicz.
But this is great, because we were talking about in the build-up to this that Glover might have to overcome a storm, might be dropped early. You never know what's going to happen. Then he gets the takedown. For him to come out fresh, not eat any shots, get the takedown, and wear on Jan. Now Jan's got to come out in the second round, having been on the bottom, getting beat up a little bit, but he also may be conserving his energy down here. That's why he's keeping the closed guard, and that's why he's not trying to, you know, fight tooth and nail to get back up to his feet, because he wants to just save the energy. He's got 5 rounds. Every one of them is going to start on the feet. And he did call for a second round finish.
Yeah, he may be a little more cautious though, right? Because of the takedown that Glover was able to get. Jan doesn't like that at all. It's hard to breathe when you're in here. Look at him trying to scoot up to relieve some of that pressure.
Tomorrow.
Yep.
Huge first round for Teixeira.
And not back up and just stay against the fence. He made a little mistake there in round 1, and Glover was all over it.
All right, let's check back in with the coach, Dean Thomas. Dean.
Well, I thought that was great that Glover got that takedown early. Now Jan has to worry about that, because he knows he won't get back to his feet if he does get taken down. Now, the reason why he won't open his guard is because then Glover will pass, and that'll be worse for him if Glover passes the guard.
Much worse. Glover's so good at finding submissions. Another level change. He's going to run the pipe. He's going to go again here. Watch. Glover keeps trying to keep him trapped.
Jan's got to start looking for uppercuts. Nice left hook.
Something up the middle.
Yep. Even just faking it, DC. Just pump fake it. Get him where a nice combination there from Blachowicz.
Blachowicz backing straight up, but lands the left hand on the retreat. Now an uppercut.
Beautiful slip uppercut there. There's the defense from Jan. That's much better now.
Yep, before Glover gets it started, he's defending now. And now he finds himself in the double underhooks where he can get a takedown himself if he wants to.
If I'm Blachowicz, though, take your time here. But just slowly work your way out and start looking for your strikes with Glover's back up on the fence. And for Glover, he's just got to hold these arms, right? He's still in a position where he can still grapple.
He wants to lean on it. He wants to be close to Jan. Jan needs to find the space. Jan's got to be a bit careful when he throws the jab, because that's when Glover reaches down for the high crotch.
Much better. Much better. That's a big boost of confidence, I think, for Blachowicz. Now that's 2 in a row that he's been able to stuff and keep the fight out in the center of the octagon.
He sees it coming now. Blachowicz is doing a great job of using his eyes to see when Glover's level changing.
That jab.
Oh! Oh, he hurt him. That was a beautiful left hook by Pereira.
Glover crushed him with that. You saw the knees go a little bit for Blachowicz.
Oh, nice combination by Blachowicz. Both fighters starting to open up here. Glover lands again.
Glover drops down to the single. Oh, he's got the Kimura lock. But look at that. Glover's got it covered with his hips. So he's okay here.
Interesting decision there from Blachowicz.
2 minutes, Glover.
And now he finds himself.
And he's going to pass now, John.
Oh, wow, right in the mount.
Glover's into the mount here. Oh, Glover Teixeira's got him flattened out. Oh, he's attacking his neck. Oh, my God.
Oh, they're together. Glover Teixeira breaks through at 42.
Wow.
He's the undisputed light heavyweight champion.
Oh, my goodness.
And there is his white ingredient. Teixeira has done it.
That's
insane.
He did it. He actually did it. Oh, my goodness.
How do you not feel for this guy right now?
Dude, I'm starting to tear up. I actually feel like I want to tear up. He actually did it. Oh my God.
And Teixeira, the ultimate sportsman, first acknowledges his fallen foe. Danbury, Connecticut, where you at? Glover Teixeira getting a parade next week. The belt's coming to New England.
It took him so long to get here, man. And now he does it at 42 years old. He is now the second oldest UFC champion in history, Paulie.
That's, I mean,
it fills your heart.
Not only a champion, DC goes in there, he crushes round one. Round two, there's a little adversity. He rocks Jan, then he gets him down. Here's where both guys are slugging. He lands that big left hook.
One of his best punches.
He just brings the fight to him from the beginning. Gets another takedown, wastes no time, gets this single leg. And as soon as he got the back, right, we all started looking at each other like, oh no, you cannot have Glover Teixeira on your back and flattened out. And he really tapped fast. I wonder if there's something wrong with the jaw. Glover's over here yelling at DC.
I want to give Glover a hug. I'm going to give Glover a hug.
You're going to be able to.
And perhaps Daniel can get some clarity as well from Jan Blachowicz, but didn't like when his head was sort of being pulled down early. And it didn't even necessarily look like Teixeira was under the chin.
Not completely.
The reaction.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes of the official time. 3 minutes, 2 seconds, round number 2, submission by rear naked choke for your winner and new light heavyweight champion of the world, Glover Teixeira!
Okay, Yuri Glover, been over the rules, you know exactly what I expect. Keep yourself protected, listen to me. When I tell you to stop, you stop. If you want to touch, now's the time. God bless.
The buzz is palpable. One man lays claim to having the best MMA jiu-jitsu in the world. The other has won 12 straight, the last 10 by knockout. Something's got to give as we decide the UFC Light Heavyweight Championship. Prochazka, the challenger in red, Teixeira in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
Prochazka has the southpaw stance, so Glover has to attack single. If Prochazka goes conventional, Glover will attack the high crotch.
Heavy kick just landed for Glover. One thing is evident, when they squared up, Yuri looked gigantic, huge. Now you see, I talked about this a lot. It's very unusual. You see the hands moving around a lot. The chin is up in the air. There's not much of a guard. He's the embodiment almost of a traditional martial artist. Oh, nice shot. Body head with the left hook. But as we've seen, and I say this with respect, we have seen flaws in traditional martial arts styles. That's why it became a mixture, because no one style was perfect. And of course, hold on. This is big.
Big single there by you.
Wow, gets him down.
So Teixeira with a takedown about a minute in with relative ease.
Got to that single leg. Beautiful finish there by Glover Teixeira. Elevated the leg, kicked the opposite leg that Yuri was hopping up and down on.
Now what does Yuri have off his back? It's going to be interesting to see. Right now, close guard. Just considering what his next move going to be, see what Glover's going to offer and give him.
Glover will give him nothing. Glover's going to just beat him up and take his time.
I'm sure he'll give him an elbow in the face.
Glover will take his time and he will just beat him up. Yuri's going to have to get away from him. He will not make a mistake that allows for him to escape.
Yuri needs to wall walk, but not give up his back.
And that was the first thing he said in our fighter meeting. I cannot allow this man to operate off my back.
Correct, and it is such a
often a regular mistake that people make. In the urgency to get back to the feet, they give up their back, and you cannot do that against a man like Teixeira.
Well, Yuri's controlling the hands.
Yes.
So he's giving him a chance. Nope, now Glover's back on top.
He's looking for a Kimura, potentially.
Yeah, but he's gonna, now he's out of the guard. Right, so now Glover's out of the guard, so he's even better. He's in an even better position.
He's gonna kick off the fence. He needs to explode now.
Yuri's got to explode back into him.
North-south now under 2.5 to go, round one. Not at all the start that Prochazka was looking for.
You hear Glover's corner telling him to pull him away from the cage because there will be a big explosion from Prochazka. There it is. That's that explosion I said.
Crowd pops as Prochazka to his feet. 2 minutes to go in the round.
And you see the smile from Yuri as if to say, hey, look at that. You had me in your best spot, and I got back up. And now he's alive, and he's full of confidence.
Some blood coming out of the nose, or so it appears, from Glover Teixeira already. Good right hand from Teixeira.
Yuri rolled with that. Good shot by Glover, but Yuri did a good job of rolling with the punch.
There's the signal again, and look at that, complete with ease. Straight into Mount. This, wow.
Oh, he better not turn to his knee.
Big
right
shot.
hand gets through for Glover. Prochazka.
And again.
Trying to pick his poison here.
1 minute, 15 seconds in a terrible position. Head up against the fence, full mount from Glover Teixeira, and this is where Glover wants to be. He has worked the entire training camp to establish this position. 27-1 ground strike.
And the physicality of Teixeira at 42, a sight to behold.
And that's the thing, right? That's the thing about Teixeira. When he's beating you up like that, when he's on top, you're getting more and more tired.
He's going to fall off the top, though.
Teixeira maybe working on a Kimura potentially.
Well, he's using the legs to make sure that he doesn't lose position, roll off, and give Yuri Prochazka the advantage. But it's touch and go here. And potentially working on an armbar, as you say, Joe. John.
Prochazka's out. All things considered, he's defended pretty well. Didn't want to give up the back, got mounted, but got out. And a big ground strike now from the challenger. Now Teixeira trying to control posture late in the round.
These are massive bombs. And these are knockout shots.
What a round, what a start. Two unheralded head coaches, Fernelli Feliz Sr. with Glover and Martin Karivanov, the head coach of Yuri Prochazka.
Yuri did a good job of defending himself on the ground.
He did.
Not allowing Glover to get too much damage done on him.
I know.
Glover, over there. Yuri, stay there. Glover, over there. Stop. Look at me. No. You okay? Yeah. You can see? Yeah. Okay, time in. Let's go.
Like,
yes.
I want to fight.
You're annoying me. I am trying to annihilate my opponent. Get out of my way. There's a nice jab. He's so long.
He's long.
Fight's long.
But he doesn't utilize that to the best of his ability. He's looking to explode with a flying knee. Keeps lowering his base to explode.
Nice head movement there by Prochazka.
Glover throws the right hand to the body and then the left hook. He does it a lot. The left hook's his best shot.
Yuri's looking good here.
Yeah, Yuri looks fresh. He's faster. He's much faster than Glover.
He's faster. He's younger, of course. And he really is just like a samurai warrior.
Well, the strikes don't come from a normal split.
No.
Normal place, right?
He doesn't play the game. He doesn't follow the rules. Like a boxing coach would say, oh, this guy leaves so many openings. But you can still be effective because obviously there's kicks, there's knees, there's elbows, takedowns, of course, as well. So therefore, sometimes the rules don't necessarily apply if you're good enough, fast enough, and have the reflexes to get away with it.
Prochazka's last two wins have ended by round 2 knockout. Nice jab there, appeared to partially stop Teixeira.
I think he might have hurt Glover with the knee.
Yes, that hurt him. So Glover's wrestling for his life.
Oh, big hammer fist from Prochazka.
Looking for Anaconda. Joe made a mistake. I mean, Yuri is just grinning with confidence right now.
He's got to be careful, though. Glover's known to throw that left hook whenever he's under attack.
Prochazka almost can't miss, though. He's landing everything. And they're powerful. Wait for the knee.
Teixeira able to land a right hand of his own under 2.5 to go in the round.
The body language of Glover is good if you're in his corner.
Glover looks tired.
Too much damage. Oh, can he get it though? Can he get it?
Prochazka's doing a good job of turning and kicking, recognizing there's nothing for Glover to hold on to on the bottom half.
Yuri just had a big output though. He's taking some deep breaths right now.
Glover has to just try to survive this round.
Yes.
Prochazka mixing in some nice elbows now. Oh, punches and punches.
I mean, Glover has a chin. We've seen Yuri just fold people with these kind of shots.
Oh, look at this! I told you that left hook comes from nowhere from Teixeira. You cannot get overexcited. You can't get overzealous.
Under 90 seconds to go in the round. Good opportunity here for the champ.
I tell you, they're heavy shots. There was 2 or 3 in a row there. Is he under the chin?
No, he isn't. Not yet.
A wild second round. Prochazka forced to defend here. Big right hand.
These are bigger shots. These are bigger shots landed by Teixeira. And the output that Yuri put out in this round is going to start to get a little tired.
And this is so important right now for Glover because it wasn't looking good a moment ago. He took a lot of shots, the body language, the eyes. He looked hurt. Now he's going to take a little, you know, a little breath here, compose himself, gather his thoughts, so to speak, and just be like, whoo! It feels good to have this beast on the floor a minute.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Once you gain that control you've been searching for,
yeah,
nothing
exactly.
feels better.
You can finally relax.
Yep, you can take a breath, you can calm down. And you can also realize that you're investing. You're investing in wearing this kid out, making him tired, relying on the fact that he isn't used to grappling as much as you are.
Right.
And he's going to
mount position. He's defending well. He was going to high guard, but they're getting through now.
Oh, big elbow right through.
And he cut him bad.
Oh, big close. Another one for good measure. Wow. Strong close to round 2 for the champ.
I don't know if I'd be smiling in this situation.
No way.
Come on. I'm going to go and do this again.
Because for Yuri, it's like stay out, right? For Glover, it's like, how can I get this takedown as easy as possible? He doesn't want to give max effort to get these takedowns because they get harder and harder. He wants Yuri to make a mistake so he can just kind of knock him down.
But the longer he waits for the perfect opportunity, the more chance he's got of getting clipped. Nicely defended by Yuri.
And Prochazka wise to welcome Teixeira back to his feet.
Very smart there.
I don't know. He had
Let
big success with the ground and pound when he got top position earlier.
Potentially trying to avoid those transitions on the ground.
Or even just using muscles, right? This guy's a striker. This guy doesn't want to be grappling for 25 minutes.
Teixeira moving his head well. Avoided most of those offerings there from Prochazka.
Ah, clean.
So much movement. Stance switches from Prochazka. Gives you so many different things to look at and think about.
Yuri is a very difficult guy to prepare for. Just because the dangers come from everywhere.
But now, they're just dripping in sweat.
Yep.
The takedowns aren't going to be as easy now. For Yuri, he can scramble.
Pretty good reaction by Teixeira to try to get the takedown, unable to do so.
And there it is, there's the sweat that's causing real issues now for Griffin.
Glover's all bloodied up now too. Glover's all beaten bloody.
Teixeira in trouble here, or so it would appear.
Certainly looks like
it. Oh, there's a knee now from Yuri.
That's the one, the treetop, that's what he needs.
Oh my goodness.
Isolates the leg, therefore the sweat doesn't play a factor. It's just a good old-fashioned trip with the other leg.
Well, Yuri's trying to roll away from it, and that's where he's finding himself in trouble. Every time he kicks away, Glover lets the leg go and just follows it. Yuri's turning his hips though. Yuri's doing a good job here, trying to get back to his knees.
He's doing a great job, he's almost there. He's actually on his knees, and now he's about to be up.
Nicely done by Prochazka.
Beautiful job by Yuri there.
Huge.
Switching the position, staying and wrestling the underhook. Yuri Prochazka is a very well-rounded martial artist. He understands defense when he gets taken down very well.
You got Clint there though.
Prochazka, hands down. Body there.
Massive body shot, but Glover takes it. I mean, come on, the creativity.
Oh, strike from all angles, couple good body shots.
Again.
Knee to the body. That forces Teixeira to the canvas. I'm not sure how many more shots he can take.
I don't think he can. He's going to be looking to get out of this round.
Gonna feel like a long 2 minutes, half guard. Big third round for Yuri Prochazka. Teixeira unofficially now 3 for 12 on his takedown attempts, and that blood becoming a real factor.
We thought the Prochazka cut would be the issue, but it's becoming the cut of Glover Teixeira. Right. If you're Yuri, you're letting him up. Glover is not doing a good job with defending strikes on the feet. He seems tired.
Doors choke. Well, he needs to jump over to the other side.
I'm trying with that by Yuri. Oh my goodness. Nope, look at that.
Wow, playing with fire a little bit.
Correct.
And now Teixeira back inside the crow's guard of Yuri Prochazka with 40 seconds to go in the round.
But you got to respect Yuri for even going for that. Going up against a guy with the jiu-jitsu credentials and trying to submit him, even though it's potentially a sacrifice move.
Especially when he doesn't need to. It feels like he can finish this fight from the feet.
Slicing elbow lands for Teixeira.
One more attempt. Thought about it. I mean, this fight is just incredible.
It's everything.
I mean, this is just wow.
New territory for Yuri Prochazka.
Well, Glover Teixeira just endured a tremendous amount of damage, and to hear him in the corner just saying to him, I'm going to beat him, I'm going to beat him, I'm going to beat him.
Crazy.
I mean, have you ever, how can you not be inspired by this man?
No,
the determination.
So determined to be the champion. And honestly, I think nice body shot.
His corner set, right to the body, left hook high.
Head kick for Teixeira, not a ton on it when it got to the target. Short left to the body for Prochazka.
Yuri looking a little more labored in his movements now. That was a good kick. Oof.
A lot of mouth breathing going on for Prochazka. And Teixeira.
Oh, come on. I mean, the impact, you can hear it.
Yeah, you can hear it. And we've got on like soundproofing headphones.
Ooh! Right hand from Teixeira allows him to get inside.
He's got the hands together.
Got his hands locked. Yep, he's gonna finish.
He's gonna go for a ride.
That's where Glover feels. That's where the confidence came from. Knowing that he possibly won round one, and he knows that he can go get takedowns late.
You see Yuri here with both arms. What he's trying to do is like shook him off of them.
He's got to get the left arm underneath. The left arm stuck. He's got to get them both around the body of Teixeira, bridge and throw Glover forward over his head, especially with the sweat.
He's abandoning that position now. Yuri I'm talking about. Solid side control for Glover.
Yuri has to be very careful not to accept this position, and definitely don't let Glover move to the next position, which is the mount. If he lets him mount him again, it's going to be a problem.
And if you're Glover Teixeira, you're going to do everything you can to just make sure.
Look at it. Look at it.
This beast does not get back to his feet.
Prochazka is mounted now.
Oh,
he's got 2.5 minutes left.
Arm triangle. If Glover can get his body off to the side.
It's not there yet. It's not there. The arm's going to be over the other side.
But when you're as tired as Yuri is,
yeah, correct.
It sucks.
That becomes a major factor. But that's why he's not stepping off to the side yet, because the position isn't secure.
Yeah, he doesn't want to
and if he steps off to the side and he doesn't get the position, he'll lose. If he doesn't get the submission, he'll lose it. Very smart decision making by Glover there. He was close to securing the submission attempt, but it wasn't there.
Prochazka's only been submitted once in his career, if memory serves. It was about 10 years ago, and he didn't tap. Went out.
Now it is.
Now there it is.
No.
Yeah, try and move. He took it now because it's tight.
Yeah, but he might.
Watch his hands. Watch his hands. Oh, it's tight.
He's squirming and he is squeezing.
Oh, he
goes up. Yeah, he should take mount back. I'm telling you, the position's off.
Oh, now that's the problem.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Incredible defensive work from Prochazka. 90 seconds to go, round 4.
A lot of slippy shots down there. Not them ones.
And this is it, right? Round 2 looked like this. Prochazka dominated. Glover controlled the very end of the round. Round 4, Glover dominated.
Oh, nice.
Yuri's now in position. Deep half for Glover.
Teixeira tried to burst, unable to do so.
Oh, sits through perfectly. Takes the back. I mean, come on, the skill of this man.
Beautiful peek out there by Glover Teixeira.
And a nice shot by Prochazka to prevent the body lock. He kept that leg inside.
Trying to get that second hook in. Yuri's aware of it, but he's got to be careful, because while he's using one hand to fight the foot off, he can create the opportunity for the next.
Good defensive grappling, man, right?
Oh, very good. Really good.
He's done his homework. Under 30 seconds to go now, and Teixeira working off of his back again. This fight has had it all.
This has been a great fight.
Oh, it's been an amazing fight.
Waning seconds, round 4. Big right hand on the ground for Prochazka. 5th and final round. Standing ovation in Singapore. 5 minutes or less to decide the undisputed UFC Light Heavyweight Championship.
I mean, I love this fight.
It's been fantastic. We have seen everything. Beautiful grappling by Glover. Fantastic striking by Yuri. Yuri with some really good grappling and takedown defense.
Several occasions, both men have nearly been finished.
Yeah, it's been tremendous.
That's nice.
And this is just Yuri.
Oh! Massive right from Teixeira! Prochazka!
He's got the
trying to survive!
Oh, big mistake! Why would you do that?
He had guillotine, he had him hurt bad.
His opponent out on his feet almost. Just the instincts kick in. Hours of training, thousands of hours where you lock in the guillotine and finish the fight. In this situation, a terrible move.
Especially when you're sweaty.
Yeah.
Very close fight. Dude's hurt. That right hand. Look, he was looking for that right hand all night, and he could not touch him because Yuri was too fast. Now that Yuri's tired, he's able to touch him with his hands. Teixeira has got to find a way back to his feet.
He does. Because and now he does.
And perhaps in some part welcome there by Prochazka. Yuri's jab is true. Cobwebs may or may not have been cleared.
Glover is finding the mark, though, with frequency.
Yes, I'm telling you, it's because Prochazka's tired now. Yeah. He's not moving as well. Dude, Glover was catching wind. Oh. The left hook. Glover was catching all wind early, but now he's touching it.
trying to take him down again.
He's got to switch to a single leg here if he wants to finish his takedown. Who would have thought that in the 5th round, Glover Teixeira is now winning the striking between him and Yuri Prochazka?
Unbelievable.
You see Yuri just slapping away at his face just to do something.
And DC to
single leg.
Teixeira corner call for him to switch to the single.
Glover's tired too, though.
This is crazy.
It really is. It's just an epic battle of wills right now. There's a hard jab. And there's a big right hand.
Right on the ear. Prochazka shakes it off as if to say, didn't do too much damage.
The chin on Yuri Prochazka is ridiculous. Glover Teixeira has folded people and put them to sleep with these shots. Yuri's trying to hit a switch.
It is crazy to watch Glover at this age defend his championship with this much.
And he's got the mount.
He's in the 5th round. In the championship round is where he went and did his thing.
He's got 2 minutes though to go to work with full mount. And every time we've seen that, he does do damage from here. But Yuri has made it to the end of the round. But 2 minutes is a long one. 1 minute 40 is a long time.
And Prochazka, of course, with all the heart to go with the skill set.
Without question, John.
Seconds to go.
He's going to kick off the fence. He's trying to walk round, walk over.
Well, we've had a lot of great live events in 2022. None better than UFC 275. Prochazka working partially off the back here.
Wisely rolls, looking for a leg now. Passes to side control, does Yuri. I mean, Yuri Prochazka's proven to the world here tonight that he is not only a striker, he can grapple, he can hold his own on the ground with the best.
Glover has made some technical mistakes tonight, though.
Correct.
There's been some opportunities, some control.
Oh! It's there! He's got it!
It's over the net!
He got the hand down.
He got the hand.
No, but he still got it again.
Prochazka has done it! Nearly at the gun! There is a new light heavyweight champion! The Czech Republic has got one! Yuri Prochazka! A stunner in Singapore!
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 32 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke and new undisputed UFC Light Heavyweight Champion of the world, Yuri Prochazka!
Gentlemen, you understand the rules you fight under. Listen to me all times, keep yourself protected. When I tell you to stop, you stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless.
Here we go.
Second time in as many pay-per-views we have efforted to crown a new UFC Light Heavyweight Champion. We'll see how it plays out between Jamal Hill and Glover Teixeira. We'll see if Teixeira can pick up his fellow Brazilians after the previous title fight. Jamal Hill in black, Glover Teixeira in yellow.
Glover showed him the takedown right away.
Right away.
Jamal did a good job of getting his hands down, though. Jamal never broke eye contact with Teixeira the whole time. Teixeira gets to his body right away, man. Jamal's tall, though. It's hard to get a takedown on a tall guy like that.
Taking those underhooks.
Yep, doing a good job.
Nice knee by Hill, and now he goes upstairs with a knee.
Great defense there by Jamal. Great takedown defense shown by Hill. Teixeira's really good at finishing that high crotch. That has to be very encouraging for Jamal Hill in this corner.
Oh, nice timing again. Deed up there from Hill.
And Hill quickly shucks off Teixeira.
And that was actually Glover getting in on a good entry.
Yeah.
Jamal was able to recover. Beautiful job to this point by Jamal Hill.
That the fourth takedown attempt unofficially for Teixeira. Jamal Hill measured, exceedingly accurate with all of his weapons, looking to establish the jab here.
Nice calf kick there from Jamal Hill. But I imagine this is what Glover kind of anticipated, that he's going to have to keep going to it, going for the takedowns, keep level changing, mixing the boxing, trying to wear on Hill.
You're sure Teixeira didn't expect to get takedowns that early. But Jamal needs to continue to just stab at him, hit on him, punch him a little bit, defend, hopefully discourage Teixeira. But you see, if Teixeira shoots those shots, he's not putting that much effort into taking him down. When he gets defended, he just lets him go.
Yeah, conserving the energy.
Ooh, nice shot by Jamal Hill.
His most effective work. Spin to the body, both guys land there.
Oh, another right hand by Jamal.
But again, Teixeira making Hill think. Another takedown offer in there.
Pawing with the jab here.
Jamal's loading up that right hand. He wants to throw it. Watch, Glover's gonna change his level again. Oh, nice job by Hill. Oh, nice right hand.
Hill getting off to a pretty good start with his hands as we cross the midpoint of round one.
Glover taking it well, though.
And with the big punching guys, it's early where there's the most danger. You don't anticipate that those guys that carry that power early will be able to maintain it later. But right now, Jamal Hill is doing really, really well.
Teixeira, no stranger to taking damage early. More often than not, he's able to rally through it. Under 2 to go in the round.
I like the uppercuts that Jamal's throwing up the middle, trying to discourage Teixeira from shooting.
Teixeira starting to land a little bit.
I think it's pretty important for Glover to try to get through this first round.
Very important.
Especially if he can eat these punches and have Jamal, maybe an accidental eye poke.
Jamal, over there for me.
Momentary pause in the action.
Good.
Oh yeah, he got
Yeah.
him.
Oh yeah.
He did get him.
Looked like maybe the pinky, but we're back underway.
And Hill hired a nutritionist for the first time in his career. You expect that his cardio is going to hold up a little better. Barely had any weight to cut on Thursday.
Right.
Teixeira, again, becoming a master of the weight cut and everything else in regards to making 205. But once again, Jamal Hill's athleticism shows itself, and he defends another takedown. Glover got a little further along on the finish on that one, though.
Nice calf kick from Teixeira. Appeared to draw Hill's attention. But not just any nutritionist, the great chef Ian Larios spending 3 weeks with Jamal Hill in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and Teixeira's nose starting to leak a little bit now.
You know, though, Glover, Teixeira talked about rolling with the punches better these days, and you see that. These are landing, but he's taking a lot of the big brunt off of it by moving with them, rolling with these punches. Nothing has landed really hard and clean yet for Hill.
Good read by you, Philly.
Thank you. And the more Teixeira can do that, the better, because those are punches that Jamal Hill is throwing, wearing on that gas tank. You see him breathing a little heavy. Left hand gets through there for Glover. Again, look, see, these are all rolling well with those punches.
He is.
Teixeira unofficially 0 for 7 on his takedown attempts in round 1, but as this fight prolongs, those figure to get easier.
And that right hand that Hill just missed on, we have seen him land this plenty of times where he's skirting away and he just drops the right hand on his opponent.
Looks like that lead leg may be bothering Hill a little bit. like maybe an eye poke.
Jamal, stay there. Glover. Wait, stay right there. Oh, no, relax. I saw you got time.
Trading pinkies to the eye.
Another pinky to the eye. Glover's mad, but he kind of just got hit with one like a minute ago.
You can?
He forgot.
All good. Thank you.
Oh, he just said 1-1.
In the middle, guys. Time in.
Gotta love Glover.
What do you say?
1-1 in terms of the eye pokes.
I think Teixeira could find some success with those outside calf kicks. There it is. Because Hill's circling in that direction. Thing about Hill, though, is when he gets kicked on the outside, he tries to return with.
And that one wobbled Teixeira. Now another head kick.
Oh, Glover's got to try to close the distance here.
Hill staying measured.
Look at the way Glover's rolling through this, though.
Oh, big uppercut from Jamal Hill. Teixeira returns fire, lands a jab.
Jamal went southpaw and landed that high kick twice.
And for a guy we talk about his punching, that was like 3 head kicks in a row, blocked by Teixeira, but they rattled him.
Oh, beautiful knee there by Hill.
And now a right hand, Teixeira retreats. He lands a
Jamal's loading up now.
Big leg for Teixeira now. And a big welt and cut under the right eye of Hill. How about the championship medal of Teixeira? Another head kick wraps around.
Nice to switch it up and go to the body.
Strike discrepancy for both athletes. Couple big right hands again for Jamal Hill. Pretty good shot from Teixeira, gets him down.
Out of time. It's the side control. Jamal Hill trying to use defense to work his way back up here. Oh. Gotta watch his neck. He can't give up his neck against Glover like that. Spins through it.
Good reaction by Hill. These guys are leaking all over each other. 2 minutes in the round.
What a fight. Good fight so far.
A lot of fans and pundits wondered how Hill would hold up physically in these situations. First time we've hit the canvas tonight.
These are the areas in which you got to survive if you're going to fight Glover Teixeira. Watch the arm triangle.
Oh, boy, that was close.
Yeah.
Be careful doing that against Glover Teixeira.
You got to be super aware when you're on the ground with Glover Teixeira. He's got top pressure like not many people. Great job by Jamal getting to the underhook.
Right eye is bothering Jamal Hill.
Yes, it is.
Hill staying composed. Looks like he might slip up and out, and he does.
That's a big feather cap. That's a lot of confidence boost, but that's a lot of energy as well.
Jamal can't, sorry, John. Jamal can't get outside of himself here, though. He can't start to rush and just load up.
Ooh, straight right.
Oh, Jamal's got to be careful winding up like you're talking about, DC. He's got to start picking his shots more.
Hill back to work to the body.
And Glover is just pressuring forwards through all of this. Oh, left hand gets through for Teixeira. It's a great fight.
And Teixeira really just got opened up on the left side by that recent Hill offering. Down the stretch of round 2. All right, here we go, round 3. Glover Teixeira in yellow, Jamal Hill out of that southpaw stance in black.
The Hill corner wants him to slow down a little bit. Make no mistakes as Glover gets back to his hips. Now he's going to try to get his hands locked. Jamal's got to find a way to get that lock from under his butt. He's got to lift that lock. If it comes above the waist, it's harder. There it is. Harder for Teixeira to finish it once you get it from under your butt. Hill changes the position. Now Glover's back to get the side of the octagon. And I think Teixeira may have thought that by this point he would be having more success with his takedowns.
Good jab there from Hill, and that's conserving energy, right? Poking that jab, scoring points.
Yeah, Paul, you referenced his fight IQ off the top, and he is certainly showing that off tonight.
And his corner, yep, really let him know, hey, listen, remember, this is 5 rounds. Let's control the pace.
Ooh, beautiful jab there by Jamal Hill.
And what's great is Jamal Hill's doing that from both sides, guys. That's the right jab. Now, earlier when he had Teixeira up against the fence over here, it was the left jab. There's that head kick again.
Oh, he hurt him again.
Oh, that one really wobbled Teixeira. Wayward shot from Glover, who now goes down.
Jamal Hill is a finisher when he's on top, guys.
Jamal Hill trying to wrap up a world title. Teixeira's on the ropes.
Teixeira trying to get to this single leg to survive.
I don't know if Teixeira didn't plan for Jamal Hill to be kicking from southpaw because he has not picked up on any of these.
Look for the elbows to come down from Jamal Hill. He likes to do that from this top position. He's going to put all his weight into these shots.
Glover is busted up.
Yeah, he's hurting bad here.
Mark Goddard closing the distance. Under 3 minutes to go, round 3. Looked like Hill might have been 1 strike away there.
Man, Glover, Teixeira, as tough as they come, trying to survive down here, but he's eating big shots. He's blocking a lot of these on the arms.
And he's moving, so he goes left and right. That was a good elbow there.
And Hill very intelligently.
Not just emptying the tank, right? He's taking his time, picking his shot. If I'm Jamal Hill, I might let him up though. Go back to the head kick.
Yeah, you don't want this to happen. If you're Hill, oh, Glover's hurting.
He's leaking. There it is.
Letting him up.
All right, Teixeira back to his feet. Deliberately at that. Just over 2 minutes, round 3.
Look for the knees to the body. Jamal Hill is tired as well here.
Yeah, he's starting to get tired.
Nice body kick there from Hill. But look at Glover still marching forward.
Oh, the ticker on Glover Teixeira. He eats another right hand there. Takedown defense numbers on Hill.
Teixeira having a lot of trouble with that left eye. Still throwing jabs. Man, he does roll with these shots so well. It's the head kicks that he's not handling well.
Yeah, he's not picking them up. Jamal's going back to it. There it is.
Right on cue, champ.
Yep, he's got to keep throwing them, John. Keep throwing those head kicks.
Man, that left eye really bothering the former champ Teixeira. Just over a minute to go in round 3.
Just when you think Teixeira's not even going to get out of this round, he's surging forward. Yeah, he's the one pushing the pace.
We talked earlier in the night about energy systems, Paul, and even though Jamal Hill did not have a full training camp, seems to be managing his tank well.
Yeah, I think he needs to get back to the jab here because he's expended a lot of energy trying to use that ground and pound. You got to think about ground and pound. You're bent over, you're using your legs, you're using your back, you're throwing these big, heavy shots, and then you don't get the finish when you felt like it was the beginning of the end, right? It can be very discouraging. And now Glover landing his jab, moving forward, throwing right hands.
Hill wisely circles. Perhaps he goes back to the well with that head kick. Good combination for Hill late in the round, trying to set up a knee, and he does.
Oh, left knee gets through.
But he did go into a 4th round against Thiago Santos last August after a tough 3rd round. But yeah, Teixeira, those cuts are brutal.
I think Hill's just got to start working his jab here and poke those eyebrows. Though I didn't realize how bad those cuts were at the end of that round.
Or that, keep digging to the body. Change
But
that target
Teixeira,
up.
man, he's so tough. He does not care.
No, he just keeps marching forward, moving his head and shoulders.
And now, look, Hill's in the southpaw stance. Look out for that head kick. He's trying to blend in these punches, but I know it's on his mind.
Oh, there's the head kick, and it landed.
Oh, my God, he almost got him again with the head kick.
Oh!
This is Glover's Hail Mary here. He's got to find a way to get this fight to the ground and see what he can do. Nope, Jamal Hill was much too prepared. Did a great job of circling back into him, defending that takedown attempt. Great job by Jamal Hill. He has shown a evolution of all of his skills.
And you gotta give his coaches credit, right? Chad Pomeroy, Johnny Grigware, Croyler Gracie, of course, Justin Andrews.
It was a nice knee. Oh! Oh!
I mean, Teixeira is as tough as they come, but boy, Jamal Hill is putting it on him.
Oh, Hill wrapping right hands. Mark Goddard watching the action intently. Just over 3 minutes here, round 4 of a possible 5.
Personal best so far for Hill with the strikes. He's letting it go. He's really pushing that gas tank.
Yeah.
And hanging on here.
Well, in watching him defend these takedowns from one of the better technical wrestlers in the division, you start to wonder about how he matches up with everybody else, because right now he is winning this fight.
Oh, I think Glover's. Oh!
Hill goes high yet again.
The eyes are just, both eyes are bothering Teixeira so badly. He's having so much trouble.
Oh, yeah, we got blood all over the broadcast table. I got Teixeira's blood all over my pinky.
Oh, save that. Save that, John.
I'm never washing my hands. Under 2 minutes, round 4.
Still pressing, though.
Unreal.
Oh, good body shot there from Teixeira.
Jamal Hill's got to be wondering what it's going to take.
Oh, my gosh.
Left hand for Teixeira now.
Oh, he's hurt bad.
Oh, this could do it.
Yeah, it's over.
Oh, a big right hand.
Oh, look for the knee. The toughness of Teixeira. Oh, there's, yep, I got some blood too. Oh, good counter left there from Hill.
At this point, oh, Teixeira counters back.
Unbelievable.
So much blood.
Gotta think a non-title fight would have been stopped by now. Big uppercut.
Don't open your mouth, DC. Oh, good uppercut.
Oh, and there's the knee. How much can one man take?
This fight's about done. Jamal Hill.
Oh, my goodness.
Look at the beating Jamal Hill is putting on Glover Teixeira.
Oh, to the body.
Oh, and another uppercut. Right hand over the top.
It's another one of those ones where you might think about stopping.
Oh, I think so.
Corner.
Oh, you can't see. You can't see. There's so much blood in his eyes.
It's legit everywhere.
What a fight.
It's all over.
Hill with the performance of his career, and Glover Teixeira just showing you why he is who he is and why he's in this position at 42 years old.
Oh, and now an uppercut. Jamal Hill has unofficially set the new light heavyweight record for significant strikes, previously held by Marvin Vettori. 5th and final round. Can Teixeira pull a championship out of the hat, we'll see.
It just seems like Jamal is so locked in. Does not seem like there's a Hail Mary out there for Glover Teixeira, but we have seen it before. We saw it with Leon Edwards.
Yep. But if Hill,
really eat crow.
if Hill starts comboing and landing shots, oh my goodness, those hands are locked. Nice job again. Oh!
Wow. Brazilian crowd goes wild as Teixeira gets a takedown.
Amazing.
This could not be a whole lot more compelling late. Gonna be a long 4 minutes potentially for Jamal Hill, trying to become a first-time UFC champion. Hill working hard to get up, prevented from doing so by the former champ.
He also wants to be extremely careful here. He doesn't want to rush to get back up to his feet and make a mistake. That's exactly what Glover would want right now. This is his opportunity.
Last chance. This is his Hail Mary. Right here, he's got to make something happen with this takedown. If he doesn't, he's done. He's not going to win this fight. Jamal Hill gets back to his feet. It will take too much energy to get it back to the ground.
He's trying to pass this half guard. He's sliding that knee through. He gets it through.
So now Teixeira has Hill mounted under 3 minutes to decide the championship.
This is where Jamal's got to mind his arms. And he sneaks out the back. And he gets a takedown.
Wow. Huge sequence for Hill.
He just uses athleticism to take the underhook, lift it up, switches hips to get behind Glover Teixeira. Great job by Jamal Hill.
I think a lot of people, we all underestimated the grappling capabilities of Jamal Hill.
I have a newfound respect for what he can do and how he can handle himself on the ground. He told us that we'd be surprised, and he has absolutely shown it.
And let's also not forget, he did not have a full championship training camp. I remember our first fighter meeting with him. He talked about his grappling, right? That he can maul people, that he can be physical, and some people casted some doubt upon that, but man, as he held up tonight, stuffing 15 of 17 Teixeira shots along the way.
Teixeira's talking to him.
Any questions you may have had in regards to Jamal Hill have to be answered. From the cardio, to the toughness, to the grappling ability, wrestling defense. I mean, every question's been answered.
Well, Jamal Hill was an undefeated fighter when he showed up on Dana White's Contender Series back in 2019. He was even invoking the name John Jones then. And Jamal Hill less than 90 seconds away from becoming the first athlete off of Dana White's Contender Series to be wrapped with UFC championship gold.
1 minute and 15 seconds. Is all that separates him from being the first one. I mean, I think we all knew that day would come sometime.
A lot of experts wondered if Jamal Hill could play the long game with Glover Teixeira tonight. We have arrived at the final minute.
People wondered if the fight went long, if Glover Teixeira would just start to outclass him. Absolutely not. Jamal Hill belongs. He is very...
There will be no draw tonight.
Oh, clean sweep, John.
And now if you're Jamal Hill, really got to mitigate risk over these final 30 seconds. No real reason to engage.
And that's exactly what he's doing. Touch, touch, slide out of the way. Touch, touch, get out of the way. Throw some kicks, use your range weapons. Teixeira waving him on, and that's what he's got to do.
There it is, a record-breaking performance statistically for Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill. And And in all likelihood, the UFC Light Heavyweight Championship belt is in fact headed to Grand Rapids, Michigan with the father of 6, Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 50-44 for the winner by unanimous decision and new undisputed UFC Light Heavyweight Champion of the world, Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill.
UFC 295 Prochazka versus Pereira is brought to you by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit.
Look at this stare down.
Intensity.
Whoa.
Let us now get you your championship tail of the tape.
Oh my goodness. I cannot wait.
Oh my God, this is so intense. And I'm looking over at Pereira. How the hell did that guy ever make 185 pounds? He is massive.
Okay, gentlemen, you both understand the rules you're fighting. The list limit at all times, keep yourself protected. When I say stop, you stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless.
Oh
man.
My goodness. Oh my goodness.
These guys have not taken their eyes off each other the whole time.
That's the most intense stare down I've ever seen.
Will it be Yuri Prochazka in the red or Alex Pereira in the yellow?
I mean, the stance switching and all the different angles Yuri Prochazka gives you. It's crazy. He's got Alex backing up already. Look for Alex to get at those leg kicks. He kicked me the other day low like that, Joe. It hurt so bad. And he wasn't even kicking me hard.
Well, he doesn't even turn the hips over, which is so scary, because you don't see it coming.
Prochazka has worked really hard on stabilizing that injured shoulder, strengthening the supporting muscles. He says it's still a little bit tight.
The awkwardness of the angles that Prochazka's shots come at is so hard to prepare for. Because it's so different than anything they teach you. Oh, look at that. That's what we're talking about. I mean, crazy power. Another one.
Cannot take too many of those.
You can't. I mean, Jan found out about it, and Jan's made out of bricks. In both fights, he compromised Izzy's left leg. Quick.
Yuri said he did not fight well in the fight against Glover Teixeira. He said that he can be so much better. He said expect him to be better tonight. Oh, his leg's already hurt, Joe.
It's already hurt.
It's already hurt.
It's a real problem, that kick. And he does it better than anyone in the world. Look at that.
Oh, my goodness.
He doesn't even show you that he's going to do it.
Yeah, he's already got that leg beat up, man.
Touched it 4 times.
It's already in real trouble. It's already wobbly. And it's already swollen. That is crazy.
And there's a stance switch from Yuri Prochazka. 2 minutes gone by round 1.
Look at the bruising on the back of his leg already.
The thing is, as long as this is a striking exchange, you have to understand, although Prochazka has ridiculous power, no one is more skillful than Pereira. He's so slick, and he just gets credited for his power, but it's his technique and his craftiness that's unexpected. And again, he gets it.
Yuri's trying to take him down. That smarter Yuri. Getting on the single leg, pushing him up against the octagon side. Pereira's got a guillotine.
He's deep on that.
Yeah, that's tight. Yuri's got to adjust this. He can't just sit here. Yeah. Oh, no, he's okay. He doesn't have his hands locked. Yep. Great job by Yuri.
Early takedown for Prochazka.
Now, we got to remember, Prochazka has a submission advantage. I mean, he did submit Glover Teixeira, which is incredible. Glover's one of the best submission artists in MMA. This is not, in any way, shape, or form, where Pereira wants to be.
Yeah, while there has been ground evolution, this is certainly more Prochazka's world under 2 minutes round one. Yep.
And it's early and they're dry.
And I just love that how smart Yuri is to do this, right? Because, like you said, John, he has improved. But there's still a lot of learning to do for Alex Pereira, especially when he's doing what he's doing on the feet. If you're Yuri Prochazka, you have to do something different.
So far, good defense by Pereira.
Yep, controlling posture, minimizing damage.
But now it's in a much worse position. He's flattened out.
Pereira working defensively right in front of his corner. Glover Teixeira.
But we have to remember, this is exactly what happened in the Jan Blachowicz fight. He defended well. And he has a fantastic coach in Glover Teixeira, who's really dedicated his time to learning that ground game, learning that defense. Oh, big shots from Prochazka.
One thing that Pereira does on the ground is he doesn't really take chances. He tries to just stay safe, hold you in tight, pull you close, and just let the time run out.
And now he's getting back up to his feet, which is huge.
Could be huge, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, and a nice right hand from Pereira. Now Prochazka advances.
He's gonna kick his leg again.
Oh, nice uppercut from Prochazka late in the round, but the leg kicks could have been enough for Pereira to get ahead. All right, here we go, round two. Alex Pereira, center of the octagon in yellow. Yuri Prochazka in red. Left hand got home for Prochazka early round two.
Prochazka with that very unorthodox style. He switched to southpaw now. He'll go back and forth, equally effective from both sides. And it said early on that he wanted to beat Pereira at his own game in the striking, but that changed quick.
Oh, when you take about 4 of those leg kicks, you realize you can barely push off of your lead leg.
Right.
You start to reevaluate how you want to approach the fight. And good for Yuri to recognize it early enough to give himself an opportunity to win the first round.
A lot of nuance, though, to what Prochazka's doing, right? A lot of feints. Yes. Giving Pereira things to think about, backing him up. But man, that leg just threw it there.
Yuri won't stop throwing. Yuri's going to continue to fight the entire time. As long as he has an opportunity, he'll keep working.
Good jab from Alex Pereira. And now he attacks the body.
He hit the leg again and again. It's so slick the way he does that. And Yuri's having a hard time stepping off on it already.
Yeah, he is. You know, Yuri will start to kind of play around, but it's hard for him to do that from the conventional stance because Alexis keeps throwing that leg kick.
Oh.
Nice left hook there.
Oh, and a right hand for Prochazka, backs Pereira up. Knee to the body for Yuri.
Oh, big shot by Prochazka.
Oh, yes.
Oh, and now Pereira returns fire and lands. Knee to the body for Prochazka.
Yeah, Yuri's got him hurt. Yuri's got him hurt. That's what Yuri needs to do in a stand-up. Just make it real dirty and ugly.
Yeah, and pressure him. Keep him up against the cage. Keep thinking about those takedowns.
Big reset and deep breath from the former middleweight champ, Alex Pereira. Coach Dean Thomas, what do you have, sir?
Yeah, Joe just hit that right on the head. The whole first round, Prochazka, what he was doing was he was faking the shot, and Alex would just back up and slightly back up. But now what he did was he backed him up into the fence where he had no space to move. So now he has to use his defense to block, to either defend the punch or defend the takedown. That's why he's able to get them hands off. If he keeps Alex up against the fence, he's going to have a lot more success faking the takedown and coming up with strikes.
Good left hook there from Pereira, and now a knee to the body.
Pereira waits too much on his takedown defense. If you're Yuri, step to the front with that right leg, get your hands locked, bear hug him, and use your size to try to drag him to the mat.
Yuri's left leg is already horribly bruised.
And that's usually when Yuri initiates the clinch, after he takes a real hard leg kick.
Both fighters able to land leg kicks in that exchange.
Oh, nice job by Yuri.
It's a big right hand. Oh! The counter from Pereira gets home!
Mistake right here by Pereira.
Oh, big elbows! That is going to do it! Pereira, welcome to the history books! And new UFC Light Heavyweight Champion, Prochazka!
I thought Pereira was making a mistake by elbow and looked like he was going to get taken down.
Wow.
And then Yuri must have fell back. I couldn't see it at this angle.
Mark Goddard all over it. Alex Pereira, the 9th two-division champion in UFC history.
And it's a left hook here from Poatan.
Oh, no, it's a right hand. Left
no,
hook,
that's
yep,
the left hook
yep,
that drops
left
him. He hits him with these punches, and then here's the elbows, and he drops and sinks.
Wait.
You're right. You guys are right. Maybe a little premature there.
It's a little early. I mean, I'm not satisfied with that stoppage. I mean, he was definitely hurt. Look, he drops.
Yeah, he was hurt, but I think that was a little quick.
Right hand, and there's the left hook that drops him. He goes down, and here's the elbows. He sinks after the elbows.
He does go back. Right, does he react?
Goes down.
Yep, did he react?
I mean, look, he was hurt bad. He was hurt really, really bad. He gets up, he's real wobbly.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 8 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC Light Heavyweight Champion of the World, Alex Poatan.